Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome back to another round of FSL Individual Solos. My name is Ashley, and I'll be bringing you through the games for today. So, if you didn't know, FSL is a female esports league, and they basically allow for individual signups for the girls. And what that means is that you don't have to come to the tournament with a team. You can sign up as individuals, state your position, and then we'll put you into teams and you can just learn, you can just play in the tournament just like that. So it makes it a lot simpler, and it also allows the girls, it really encourages girls to come forward to play, not just because they have a full functioning team, but just because they want to play and they want to learn from the community here. So as you can see, we are currently in all pick. It is not a captain's mode kind of thing because we just want to showcase our the individual players here. And of course these players, they're not just playing for fame and glory and internet points. They're actually playing for Steam credits. Okay, so the top player, the player with the most number of wins for today, there'll be 4 matches in total, she will walk away with $60 worth of Steam credits. So that's going to get you an Arcana and some other stuff lah. Yeah, so all in all, it's a pretty good deal. And if this is like just the first circuit for FSL Dota. What happens is that FSL will be running 2 circuits of all their games for this year. So that's going to be amazing, barring coronavirus things. The circuits should still go on as per normal and things should still be really good. So we'll head on into the game itself and we'll see how it goes. And of course, we'll need to take a look at the draft, which I didn't really do again. Normally, I assume that we have a lot of time during captain's mode to talk about the draft, but things change sometimes here. All right, hold on. I need to remove this and then set this up here. Put this on here. All right. Oracle, Undying, Zeus, Snapfire, Juggernaut. Okay. Oracle will be played by Easy Sun. Undying will be going into the offlane, will be played by Panda. Zeus, who's going to the mid lane, will be played by Tishy. Snapfire will be played by Abigail. And last but not least, Carry Juggernaut will be played by Meow. On the other side of the Dire, you have Necroforce going into the offlane, who will be played by Ayami and some other Japanese words I'm not proficient in. Trian will also be going to the offlane, played by Faith, already has a Buckler. Wind Ranger will be played by Nokomi, who, standard mid lane Wind Ranger items. Aluka will be playing the anti-mage, and Han Deban will be playing the support lich. Alright, so draft-wise here, let's see. Okay, great. They gave me a pause specifically so that I can look at the draft. Draft-wise, wow, I would say both teams are decently even here. It's going to depend on, I think, the mid laners here to make a difference. But I think if Wind Ranger does get a hit, she probably will run away with the game here. On the other hand, and Juggernaut is not going to have an easy lane against the Necroforce and the Trian Protector. Of course, there is an Oracle there to help him out. But we'll see how that works out. Again, remember that these girls, they are not entirely, this is probably the first time they've been playing together. They probably know each other. But it's the first time they've been playing together. So they're going to have to, figure out the chemistry with each other. And so that's why in that sense, it's really throwing them into the deep end and then expecting them to perform this way. So it can turn out pretty exciting, You would think that games are pretty stompy, but actually it's quite even on both sides. So last week we also had another round of FSL individual signups, and those games are honestly pretty good. The drafts were very even, both sides played really well, and I believe it was Kakari who won the top prize for last week's one. Yeah, okay. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm going to check it out for you on the Facebook stream right now, and on the Facebook page right now, which you should follow as well. If you want to get updates on, what's going on in the FSL League, what updates do you have? Do you have any games coming up? Yeah, so you go to Female Esports League Dota 2 or FSL Dota 2 on Facebook, and you give them a like, give them a follow, and it really helps a lot, in keeping the page going, and keeping the league going, and also, keeping you up to date on what's going on here. Right. Alright, so how are you guys doing? Oh, you know what? There's going to be a delay, but I can actually read the stream from here. So hold up, let me pull up the stream. So how are you guys doing in your, as you guys are practicing social distancing and, quarantining yourselves and keeping yourself safe from the virus here? Of course, naturally, being gamers, I would assume most of us are. Being gamers, we already naturally do it, so nothing unusual whatsoever. Totally normal. Alright, so one thing I wanted to talk about here is that I noticed that there was a headdress on Snapfire, and there's a headdress on Oracle as well. So this is your new cool support item to get. Argument could be made for carries to get it as well, but usually you want it on your support. They improved it. I don't know, okay, it was like a nerf and a buff at the same time. They removed the stats that came with the headdress because they removed the Ironwood branch. So now it just requires a ring of regen and a recipe, as opposed to a ring of regen, a branch, and a recipe. So at least now it grants 2.5 HP regen. So that's really good on heroes with low health pools. So for example, I could make the argument for Morphling to be getting a headdress instead of regen, because Morphling tends to have a very small HP pool. Snapfire, always good on her as well, because eventually she probably is going to build into the Greaves, or might Oracle go for the mech instead? I mean, Oracle is a POS 5, so it's going to be hard for Oracle to get any kind of farm, but we'll see how it goes. So basically, the reason why this item is so great in lane here is because it negates the need for you to actually buy additional regen, because it in itself is regen, and with the way that the lanes are being played right now, it's a lot about out-sustaining your opponent, so making sure that you have enough regen. So go to lane, yes, you can tell me things like, oh, I have a career, it's gonna send me out regen. Yeah, but your level 1 career, it walks probably slower than your grandmother, so you might want to consider, the fact that, oh, by the time that you actually need the regen, you would have been out of it, and that means that you miss a couple of creeps, or you're just unable to stay in the lane because you reach this threshold where you're just going to be killed by the enemy. So yeah, keeping your regen up is always incredibly important, which is why it makes me think, right, that Bottle is in a very weird position right now. So because the fact that, okay, so Bottle obviously offers you great sustain in lane, but the fact is that now runes only spawn at 4 minutes, so I guess you have to rely on regen in other ways, and on top of that, you probably the pressure isn't on you to get the Bottle as much. But I guess at the end of the day, you still like the Bottle because 4 minutes you get 1 rune. Okay, you get the power rune in the river. And then at 5 minutes, you potentially get to get 2 bounty runes here. One on your side down here, let's say Wind Ranger, she can go for the one over here. And then after that, you also have the river bounty here. So that's a lot of mana coming your way. And of course, just communicate with your teammates to save the rune for you, and it'll be all good. Yeah, so yeah, Bottle's in an interesting place now. Not say very good, not say the worst either. But yeah, it's pretty good, as all things go. Yeah, so the other thing also that I wanted to mention was this buckler on the Treant Protector here. So Treant Protector has pretty low armor, if not for the buckler here. So she has about 1 armor, I believe, without the buckler. And she's going up against a very physical, damage-heavy lane in the Jug here. So Jug is going to be hitting pretty hard, but a little bit less hard with the buckler on this Treant Protector. So that depends again, right? So like for Treant Protector, he knows that he has the Necrophos, which, obviously Death Pulse does a heal, and he himself could go for either, I don't know, normally you want to go for Nature's Grasp, but eventually we'll get a point in Leech Seed or Living Armor. So then there's that sustain in itself, and that's why perhaps Treant Protector decides to not go for the headdress instead. So all these little item choices, make your life in lane a little bit easier, or it could also make it harder. If, let's say, if Trian had gotten a headdress instead, that wouldn't have made much sense here. I probably would have liked if Trian Protector went into lane with maybe mangoes instead. Still at 200 over gold here, could have gotten at least 2 mangoes here. 2-3 mangoes here, so that would have been good, to keep her in lane. Could even feed it to the Necrophos, of course. Yeah. So remember that, when you guys lane together, right, you can share regen. Like, for example, you look at Lich, right, coming in with 2 souths. One of them probably is for the anti-mage, who's going to be taking quite heavy harass from the Undying as well as Snapfire here. So quite annoying heroes to lane against, especially with Scatter Blast, and then your turn rate becomes almost non-existent. Alright. Let's see if we have time for a fashion show analysis, because, this is taking way too long. Alright, Oracle here. Oracle... Well, nothing glitters here, so I'm inclined to say no to this, but let's take a closer look at him. Holy crap, this is a... this is a no-life Oracle player, but holy crap, look at the shiny things. She doesn't have anything shiny here on her hero, but Jesus. This... multi-hero, fortune end, healing, teleports leading to kills. That's a ridiculous number of relics. Yeah, so I this immortal one is from TI. This is head. Yeah, the head's not so nice. It looks really old. It looks like it needs a bit of polishing. Kind of looks like Vision to me right now for some reason. Yeah, all right. So you know what? For your relics, Easy-san, I'll give you a 6 out of 10. I'll say 6 out of 10. That's not too bad. Not too bad. At least you have clothes on, There's some heroes that have the audacity to walk into game without clothes whatsoever. And case in point, walk into game without clothes whatsoever. Jesus, Undying, please. Look at that. Completely 100% naked. That's gonna be a 0 out of 10 for me, dog. Yeah, no clothes whatsoever. Have you no shame? Alright, so let's hope Zeus with the Arcana. Hello, Zeus with the Arcana does, better. No relics, but, at least you have the Arcana. At least you have the shield. Yeah, the shield is actually really cute and really important. It gives the... I think it changes the lightning strike to... Is it strike? I don't remember. Yeah, I remember it changes one of the animations. So, alright, Zeus, pretty good. I think it's as good as it gets. Here, markings of the... Where does this go? On the back? Right, it's this little cape thingy here. Alright, Zeus doing pretty well. This looks to be at least a 9 out of 10. I'll give it a 9 out of 10 because missing all the relics. You have to show, and yeah, it doesn't have the taunt either. It's the money taunt, where he throws the coin up and he does the Super Mario jump. Yeah, you have to have the taunt as well. And and the lightning bolt. Oh, the lightning bolt, but it's expensive. Alright, but 8 out of 10, pretty good for Zeus. Alright, next hero. We got Snapfire. Hello, Snapfire. Okay, Snapfire. Still not that many items, honestly, for Snapfire. So, I'm not really gonna put that on her. That's not really her fault that Grandma Cookie doesn't quite have clothes in the wardrobe yet. But, look at those relics. 10 out of 10 relics. Yeah. The stats aren't the most amazing, but she has all the relics. She spent all her Dota Plus shards on these relics. So, gotta give it to her. She's, yep. That's pretty impressive. I'll give this a 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10. Alright, so last but not least, we go to Juggernaut, who looks alright. Kinda has some clothes on, but not the most. Oh wait, I stand corrected. 0 clothes on for one of the most popular heroes in Dota 2. How could you have 0 clothes? Somebody please send me out some gifts here for Juggernaut. She needs to show us, that. Come on. Or is she going to... Or maybe she's just going to go in naked to the game and then she's going to own the crap out of everybody else. Make them ashamed. Alright, so Juggernaut and Undying. Completely 100% naked. No shame. Alright. So, but the rest of the team doing pretty well. Zeus, Oracle, and Snapfire. So, we'll see how that goes. Necrophos here. Alright. So, is she completely naked too? Yeah, completely naked too. Huh. Not off to a good start, huh, Dyer? Yeah. Ayami, you've got to buck up your game, man. Your fashion sense in game, man. Yeah, completely naked Necrophos. 0 out of 10. Tree and Protector. Holy crap, Tree and Protector really being one of the trees here. It's a perfect cosplay here. I can't even see his face. Yeah, like I don't know. He's really one of the trees. I need to get out of this. This is a little trippy. Hold on. Alright, literally standing in the trees here. I see. Okay. So Tree and Protector does have this set with the tree, you know, there's a little happy trees on him, which I'll show it to you in a bit. Here you go. Since we can't see Tree and Protector, who's very committed to the cosplay. So we'll look here. So it looks like little bean sprouts sitting on him, but honestly, not gonna lie, the faces are kind of creepy, okay? They kind of creep me out, and the worst thing is that, you know, when Tree and Protector dies, they actually jump off him and they abandon him. So yeah, that's not so cool. They're supposed to be the leech. I think they're supposed to be leech seeds. Not really tauge or bean sprouts, but yeah, leech seeds. So wait, it's the shoulders? Yeah. The Fae folk consider their vines. Oh no, they got sproutlings actually. Yeah, sproutlings apparently. So cute, the name. Okay, so they got sproutlings. And I'd say this is it's pretty pog for me, man. Look, this is pretty pogs. No relics, but I give this like a 8 out of 10. It's not a coordinated set, but I think it's pretty good, all things considered. Oh no, back to the game. Okay, we'll come back to Wind Ranger. Let's just briefly look at Wind Ranger for a bit, you know? Since you've got time. 15 seconds. Oh, the fancy bow. She has the bow. Yeah, Peregrine Flight, sorry. The beautiful bow that makes your power shot look very nice. Okay, so before I miss anything here, to get a perch off here, but it looks like Meow Meow might be getting the rune. Meow Meow and Wind Ranger, yeah, so it's going to be 2 runes apiece, with Meow Meow taking quite a bit of considerable damage, of course, up against a Tree and Protector as well as the Necrophos. Naturally means as a melee hero, you have a hard life, man. Faith punches really hard, does go for the Nature's Grasp first. And at top lane here, they take a lot of damage top? Nah, no, they're fine. 6 tangos and no regen. Top was not so exciting, but Undying is pretty strong. 12 decay, big, strong, smelly boy. Zeus has an Observer Ward. Power Shot misses completely. But she does hit level 2 first. Hold on, I need my last hits and denies out. Alright. So kill lanes. If Anti-Mage doesn't play this correctly, Anti-Mage might go down, but you know, once Anti-Mage hits level 2, things should be just fine. Looks like they found the Necrophos and they're going to be spinning down. Leami taking out a lot of damage, but ooh, Nature's Grasp not enough. That's going to be first blood for Meow on that naked Juggernaut. See what I said? I called it, you know? I called it. Oh, she just got pinged out for. Oh no, it was the team. I thought it was the Oracle, you know, being angry and pinging her out for missing the last hit. But hey, you know, not everybody's that toxic. Alright, Tree and Protector running in, trying to, you know, bully Meow a bit, but she does have a lot of regen coming in, has a magic stick coming in for herself as well. So she's gonna be just fine. War Storm. Alright, the perch goes up again, the spin is up. She's going to spin up forward. It looks like that's going to be a very dead Faith because Juggernaut is a lot faster, but no, the heal. Oh no, the heal from the Oracle, actually, she misjudged the amount. Okay, so I need to explain what happened here. She tried the Purifying Flames to kill off the Tree and Protector, but underestimated the amount of health he had and ended up healing him instead, which explains why he's kind of back up to half health right now, and they kind of ruined the kill for Meow. Alright, so top lane instead here. It looks like AM is trying to go forward and trying to get, you know, a kill onto Panda instead, but it looks like now Aluka has been baited into, you know, something wrong. See what I mean? Misplaced left, right, and center there, you know, trying to go for the Undying, but is super strong with a point in Decay as well as Tombstone. So, there's gotta be a bit of a pippa hands up there, man. Yeah, that was on Anti-Mage, man. Trying to go for the kill, thinking that Anti-Mage was pretty strong, but not so much. Only 1 point into Blink and 1 point into Mana Break. So Not yet, anti-mage. You'll have your turn. You'll have your revenge on the Undying. So you just gotta be patient. Alright, mid lane again. Zeus currently 4-1 as compared to the 11-3 of the Wind Ranger. Nokomi here, you know, owning the poop out of Tishy for a bit. But it's a Zeus, you know. Zeus is going to be able to just press R and then get back in the game. So we'll see how that goes again. And Meow farming very well, 11-1 as compared to the 8-1 of the anti-mage top. Of course, the anti-mage did die once just now due to some mistakes. Mistakes were very were made quite severely, so gonna allow this range creep to go down. Oh, the glass hit, nice. Alright, let's see what Nokomi is going for. Since she's going very well, and I mentioned that, you know, I think she could really run away with this game here. If she does very well. Of course, she is taking a lot of harass from Tishy, who is currently out of mana, so is not going to be able to dish out more damage to Nokomi. But of course, Nokomi just right-clicks on her mouse. Ooh, actually bot lane. Missed a kill onto that Treant Protector again, who probably got, you know, the same combo. Fortune's End into the spin from Juggernaut. And now Meow is very low, but she will very happily lose herself, and she'll be up to full health in no time. Alright, let's see how Anti-Mage is doing. Has a stick, is still quite low in strength. We'll be going for a Ring of Health into a Battle Fury. No, nothing unusual about that. Right, the Purge again goes out, the spin onto Faith, but remember that Meow is actually already quite low. He's getting punched a bit by the Treant Protector as well as the Necrophos, and now Nature's Grasp comes out as well. It looks like Easy Sun might be a bit of a problem, actually dropping very low, but pops the stick in time and will be just fine now. She has the headdress to, you know, get that regen back up. It's gonna be a while. Another Salve has been popped. Go forward, get the kill. Sorry, get the creeps. So, oh, top lane again. I think it was the AM diving and going forward, but dropping the tombstone, and now gets a double kill. No, sorry, gets another kill on the Lich here. Oh, I was on the verge of actually switching top there, but right, missing kills left, right, and center as these people are missing all your runes. Come on, your runes, guys. But Easy Sun getting 2 runes here. She's gonna pop the Nature's Grasp here. She's gonna try to TP her way up, but oh no, it's not gonna be enough. She's gonna die in the Nature's Grasp. Good attempt. Maybe she might have lived if she had TP'd immediately. I don't know. But she does have boots. She does have her headdress. So I think she is quite a happy support right now. 5 minutes in with boots. And supports 5. That's pretty alright. So AM again trying to go for the Undying, but gets stunned up, and now looks like they might be turning on, but no, Aluka actually saves her blink this time and goes forward. 2 points into Frost Blast, 1 point into Frost Shield. Yeah, seems about right. And Undying, you know, just being a pain in the butt to the anti-mage here. Oh boy. Alright, Wind Ranger taking the Arcane Rune, has a bottle already, and you know, instead of the Zeus, so Zeus is not going to be too happy about that, especially the fact is that he's been lagging behind in last hits, and I think slightly behind in levels as well. Yeah, Wind Ranger's almost a full level ahead. So, alright, Meow, gonna try to last hit under the tower, not too much though. Faith is moving in quite aggressively. And again, anti-mage going down at top lane here. Oh man! Anti-mage was changed stun to death, or didn't have the blink, or was just too low. I think not watching the decay stacks. My goodness, that's a very costly number of deaths on the anti-mage really. 3 and 1. Anti-mage is a carry who should not be dying in lane, honestly. Okay, the spin down again on the Necrophos is gonna pop. Nope, you don't want to pop the Ghost Shroud because that means a lot more damage here. And mid lane actually, it is the Wind Ranger who gets a kill. A solo kill on the Zeus. So I guess she's compensating for the fact, you know, mid lane, right, for the Dire is the only lane that has won. Whereas for the Radiant here, mid lane is the only one that has lost. So we'll see if Juggernaut as well as the Undying are able to carry the Zeus through Nokimi's power spike here. So Easy Sun wants to go in and get aggressive. She's waiting for the Zeus to come here, and then she's going to purge off this thing, but it's not enough damage here. The stun, sorry, from Zeus is not enough. She's not gonna be able to get anything done. No, one more Purifying Flames is not gonna be enough. She's gonna be healed up. And that was a good attempt. It was unfortunately only 2 points into Purifying Flames, so it doesn't deal that much damage. It's 180 damage, not enough yet. But Han the Bun at top lane goes down again. To the Snapfire. Probably chased also by all the creeps. So stun forward by the anti-mage again. Oh no, is this how the anti-mage dies all the time trying to get the tombstone? Oh, that's a big pepper hands, man. Oh no, that's like 4 deaths on anti-mage here. And both the offlane has completely outlaned this anti-mage. Holy crap. It is 1k net worth in favor of the Radiant, possibly because of how Juggernaut and the Undying have been doing. So let's see how they do, you know, against if they're able to stop this Wind Ranger from getting huge. She will be going for nothing very revealing yet, as a, you know, run. Just now Talisman's queued up and Meow Meow is going to be walking really slowly. Does have a spin. Yeah, it's going to spin herself off. Has a salve in her backpack, will be just fine. Faith being annoying, but the right kind of annoying, you know. Now top lane again. Arcane Boots. Going into a pipe. Anti-mage are very, very sad about things here. Not able to farm too much. Ooh, finding Han, the bun. But she's gonna go forward. Try to go forward. There's a heal on here. But oh, Mortimer's Kiss is being popped as well. It looks like Han, the bun is going to go down immediately. The TP comes in as well from the Treant Protector. But I'm not sure what the Treant Protector can really do here. Not really the Genki turn, you know, turn the fat kind of hero. They will take the outpost here at 9 minutes. Perfect time to be taking it just before the 10-minute mark. And let's there, you know, see if the see if the Treant Protector actually dares to do it here. But instead Faith will be going and making the same mistake, trying to go for the Tombstone instead. And now Abigail caught in a bit of a problem here, but no, the big scary Undying is here. You know, okay, they do take the whatchamacallit, they do take the outpost back. Wind Ranger has showed up to the fight as well, and that was a good couple of good couple of TPs forced, because that means Juggernaut is now free to farm. Because there's only a Necrophos sitting in lane here, so he's gonna be very happy, and you know, the lane is just super free. He's able to go super aggressive onto Ayami, and now Juggernaut is already 2 levels ahead of this Necrophosian, so gonna be very, very happy about the amount of farm that she has. Opted to go for threats into a Mask of Madness. Ooh, what's going on at mid lane here? Did she try to get Nakomi? No, it was in top. In fact, on top here, finally gets a kill on Abigail, the Snapfire. Grandma Cookie went a little bit too far, but Meow Meow on the other hand, actually, I think pops the Omni Slash to go on to that Lich. Well, kills happening left, right, and center here, huh? Everybody's pretty low. Looks like people are gonna have to just salve out and ferry out regen. So it seems like Juggernaut, with, you know, that in amount of regen that she's been getting, you know, she's had salves, she had the Oracle to support her here. She's been doing very well for herself, you know, able to stay in lane even against the Necrophos, which is typically very, very challenging for a melee hero to do. But alright, well played there. And it looks like Faith gonna have to walk herself away to the trees. Yeah, trying to go for Panda, but remember that these are she's a strength hero. She doesn't have that much. Okay, the Tombstone is popped. She's also gonna pop the roots as well, the out from the tree, and so they're trying to go for Abigail, but Abigail is still pretty fast and pretty strong. Panda is the one dropping really low. Can he get any more? Yeah, the power shot's gonna take down the power shot's gonna take down Snapfire in the end. So rotations forced on both sides here. They get a Snapfire kill out of it, but I think the Radiant are pretty happy about that. Giving up a Snapfire support for this. Actually, I'm not very sure whether Snapfire is the support or if Undying is the support. But okay, with the hood, I think Snapfire is the pause for here. They both play very similar positions here. You know, chaos and basically buying a lot of aura items. Anti-mage incredibly poor, doesn't even have threats, has only a single ring of regen. Does find an Ocean Heart for her troubles. And Meow Meow is level 9. Holy crap, 58 to 59 as opposed to 41 and 2 of the anti-mage. If you just look at the net worth here, the Juggernaut and the Undying sitting very comfortably at the top of the net worth. And Anti-Mage here, basically it's a pot, 2.5k. They're trying to give Meow Meow a hard time here, but Meow Meow is just not having any of it, man. She's totally okay with this. She's totally cool. And we'll see if... Though, okay, she gets another Shackle with the DD Rune onto Tishy as well. That's a very dead Zeus. Nakomi trying to keep her team in the game here. But at the top lane again, it looks like they're going to try to go on into the Anti-Mage. But no, actually, the Undying has no mana. It's just a big creep now. But oh, okay, they popped the Mortimer's Kisses as well. Is it just to get rid of the trees? I'm not entirely sure. But it doesn't matter because not just the trees go down at top, but mid lane it goes down as well. And now I think they're going on to Meow, who pops the out. But oh, alright, the save from the Oracle is gonna go forward. She's gonna be just fine. Didn't even take that much damage, but Nakomi with the DD Rune that's gonna expire very soon. The power shot misses. Will be just fine. Oh, but top lane they actually managed to get a kill on the Undying, who probably dived a little bit too deep. Yeah, teams at least paying each other. Oh, Nakomi gets rooted down here anymore. No, not enough. Zeus not in range. They're gonna find the Lich here. They're gonna spin her down in the end, and that's Handaban dead. Easy Sun is going to make it out alive. So the teams, you know, punishing each other quite well for the overextension and for not, you know, being in the right position or, you know, trying to dive towers and all that kind of thing. Arcane Rune here. Probably don't want a Zeus to get that Wind Ranger, so you might want to get it for yourself. Unless Zeus, no, Zeus is going to make it there first. So, going to be very happy with the League of Legends rune. And, yeah, should be popping it very soon in time for the ult. Alright, at top lane, it seems like they want to go in aggressively. All the trees are gone though, so Faith is not able to tree walk forward. They're gonna try to go for Abigail, but the Undying is in the neighborhood. And 2 melee versus 1 range, and all of them hit very slowly. They're not going to be able to take down the Tombstone in time. It takes 6 attacks to draw. Oh, okay. He pops the root. Okay, Overgrowth is going to go on to the Cookie Grandma, but that's 3 heroes. And Panda is big and strong here, but Nakomi, oh, she's going to come in. She's going to take out the Undying. Undying is not going to live up to the name. And Zeus is not going to be able to help out much here, honestly. Panda is still living, still very strong, still very big. But oh no, it's a Zeus coming forward, and now Easy Sun going to go forward. They do take down Nakomi in the end, as well as the Anti-Mage and the Treant Protector, so they're going to try to go for the Lich. That was a really good turnaround by Easy Sun. They're going to go forward. The Lightning Bolt misses. They see Handaban coming forward. They get a Perch. The Purifying Flames. Yeah, no, it doesn't combo up. Not enough to kill because Zeus has backed off already. So, great turnaround by the Radiant. And now they are 4k net worth lead ahead. Juggernaut farming very, very happily. Opting to go for the Aghanim Scepter. We're going to see the mini Omni Slash. That's actually so amazing here. And like, you know, it's not even, it's like Mask of Madness into Omni, into Eggs immediately. So yeah, that's amazing. It's great. I love it. And honestly, with the kind of lead that she has, she can afford to, she can definitely well afford to go for this Aghanim Scepter. So gonna be very happy about, ooh, now the AM getting stunned up as well. Oh no, but it wasn't too long, but no, in the end. Purifying Flames, level 4, takes out the Anti-Mage. I believe that's her 5th death. 6th death, actually. She does get 3 kills on the board, but that's not where you want your Anti-Mage to be, man. Basically, 7th on the net worth here, 6th on the net worth. That's really not where you want your carry Anti-Mage to be, as compared to the Juggernaut, who's basically double of that Anti-Mage net worth. So, while I mentioned that Wind Ranger could run away with this game, yes, she could, but she does need a team to back her up. And the Necroforce did okay in the lane, I guess, but Necro's not building into that damage dealer, you know. She's building into a tank, Hood of Defiance, and 2 bracers. So that does well. Of course, it's not an issue. It's more of the fact that the Anti-Mage is not farming well. 16 minutes in. Nowhere near her Battle Fury. Not a point into Counterspell. Yeah, no reason to really get a point into Counterspell, yeah. Yeah, but not very it's a problem. It's a problem. We're gonna have to watch out for this Anti-Mage. We'll see if the Wind Ranger is able to get something done here. She is building a BKB immediately, actually. So yeah, it's going to do very well against the Zeus, the Oracle, and actually just about every player on the Radiant except for the Juggernaut. Clever Girl locks the Javelin to make sure that the Mithril Hammer doesn't combine with the Javelin, and then she magically gets a Maelstrom. So yeah, opting to go for the Javelin instead. Yeah, doing pretty well for herself, managing to get wonderful shackles. We'll see if Nokimi can keep her team in the game. So at the moment, 6k net worth lead for the Radiant, 4k experience. Look at that search, and Dota Plus says it's a 75% win chance for the Radiant. But we'll see. Sometimes Dota Plus is wrong, and Dota Plus also doesn't take into account the power of 3-2-2. So, fun fact is that tomorrow is 3-2-2 according to the American time. So tomorrow is the day, guys, that if you want to throw your games, it is perfectly okay to throw your games. Just let your teammates know in advance that today is 3-2, and so you're just living up, to the day. That's all. All right, Faith is back, the Treant Protector. So looks like the game should be going. We should be starting really soon.
Thank you.
Alright, 3 people grouped up here. They do see Miao coming in. Miao is going to have to spin away, and the Chain Frost is not going to go to anything. It's not going to do any damage whatsoever. Nature's Grasp is going to go forward as well. It looks like they really want to chase forward for Miao, but TPs are coming in. It looks like they may be able to turn this here. Easy Sun here, going to get a push. It's going to go forward. Now it's the multiple kisses coming out as well. Oh my goodness, missing a little bit, but yeah, that's a very, very dead Necrophos. All that commitment for nothing much. They do see Handaban, but Han is gonna TP out and gonna be just fine. No! TP gets interrupted immediately, and that's Miao getting a kill on the Lich. The turnaround from the Radiant was beautiful. All the TPs coming in as she ran back towards the tower. Nature's Grasp gonna go forward, trying to slow them down, but Miao is got spin. She's got spin. She's got Omni Slash. She's gonna be just fine. Should be inching forward. She doesn't quite have the healing ward anymore, but does have the help of the Oracle in the background. So Oracle will be just fine. They do see the Wind Ranger up on the high ground because of this wonderful ward. So they're not going to be able to get this tower probably because Necrophos is already out, and the Treant Protector is going to keel it up back to full. Does have only 1 point into living armor, so the heal is not very long, and it does have a very long cooldown, 26 seconds at the first level. No wards up there, guys. And now 4 heroes on this side of the map, giving space to the Undying as well as the Anti-Mage actually. So important one is the Anti-Mage right now, who does at least have the Perseverance. Still a ways away from the Battle Fury. Let's see when she gets that. I'm thinking right now at this rate, it's gonna be a... it could be a 22 minute Battle Fury maybe. Yeah, I'm being pretty optimistic here. Okay, 23 minute Battle Fury. There's a 400 gold in the pocket here. Alright, so now the rest of them has to hang around here. Undying might want to go back. Oh no, that's actually going to be a stun onto the Juggernaut, but no! Immediately, the ult from Oracle comes out, pops the Omni Slash as well. Nature Overgrowth comes out as well, but it's not going to be doing too much because Miao Miao is not going to be doing so much damage, but she is being... Oh, okay. Sorry, I was thinking about the ult that, the Focus Fire that was onto the Juggernaut, and now Juggernaut's going to go ham, going to go forward, gets the stun. Oh, beautiful 2-man stun onto the Wind Ranger as well as the Treant Protector, but that's going to be it now. Mortimer's Kisses, this is going to be to finish off that Wind Ranger. No, not enough. And now Abigail looks to be in trouble for herself, caught in the Nature's Grasp, and that will be a 2-for-1. That was a great out by Easy Sun onto the Juggernaut. Yeah, so even though Nokimi got that double shackle there, it's the Oracle, of course, to save the day, but it does go down in the end. She's building into a Spirit Vessel. Love that item on Oracle. Yeah, the mech is on the Snapfire instead. And of course, all this means space for the Anti-Mage. Alright, 19 minutes. We're talking about 23 minute Battle Fury, right? Might be earlier now. Okay. Giving all the space, no more pressure whatsoever. And Panda, very strong, but let's get no, the shackle doesn't quite latch. She just popped the ult as well. The TP's coming in. Yeah, TPs are coming in as well, but it looks like Panda's gonna be very dead. Pops the tombstone as well, but no, teammates are not gonna be able to come in time because they're still chilling around here. Ooh, Panda overestimating her strength. I mean, she is pretty strong, but this is about where she starts to fall off. And now Anti-Mage, already has that broadsword coming in. It's gonna at least probably get 21 minutes. This is much better than This is much better than previously projected. But of course, anti-mage should not be getting a 20-minute battle fury. We are looking at actually around maybe 15 and below. But yeah, hard lane for the anti-mage. She's gonna TP away to farm. Oh, doesn't get the last hit. Come on, man. Luca, least you could do under pressure, you know, without any last hit there. Okay, but it's gonna get harassed by the Zeus. Holy crap! And now her career, very low, but not gonna fall. And Tree and Protector doing Tree and Protector things, gonna heal up the towers, you know, to 4. So let's just look at this tower. Still pretty low, but yeah, healing up the mid tower. Bot tower is probably going to go down instead. Yeah, to Meow. Oh, she doesn't get the last hit on that. Actually reported. It has the full Aghanims already and the Swift Slash, so I'm looking forward to seeing that. Immediately queues up a MKB. Like, she's not afraid. She wants damage. She wants to go hard. She wants to go hard, strong, fast. She's not afraid. Alright, mid lane. Looks like they're gathering forward. They're gonna try to get something forward. The Overgrowth is popped. 2 people are rooted, but of course the Tombstone is also dropped as well. Oh, but a beautiful Chain Frost comes out. They fear up the Undying, but it's not really the one you want because in the background, everybody's getting burnt to death by the Multiple Kisses, and Faith is struggling to get forward, but Abigail getting a double kill. They're gonna go on to Aomi instead, and right now she's pretty much dead, but Juggernaut is here to confirm the kill, and that's going to be a dead tier 1 as well. Juggernaut making her way over, you know, from that bot lane there. And yeah, getting involved in fights, furthering the lead of the Radiant right now, who are 8k ahead. So yeah, Zeus had a hard time in lane, but well, the other 2 lanes owned. Anti-Mage again, space for Anti-Mage, so now she's trying to take the tower. Fantastic movement here. It's going to get her Metro Hammer 21, yeah, 22 minutes though. 22 minutes before it comes out to her here. So that's pretty nice, but they're also probably going to get this tier 2 here, so that's going to be a very big chunk of our map control going the way of the Radiant, because now it means that you know, both jungles are accessible to the Radiant. So the Dire are not going to be too happy about that. Anti-Mage is not going to have space to farm. They're going to go forward. Oh, they're going to take down the Tree and Protector. There's so much burst here. Abigail's so strong. She does have the mech in about a couple of seconds time, so she's going to be just fine. Hunderbun going to be taking a lot of damage. No stick there. She's got to walk herself up to base for sure. Aluka does have the Battle Fury finally, 22 minutes in, so but you know, Battle Fury isn't your power spike, it's your farming spike here. So she's gonna farm really fast, but she's not gonna farm much of anything. She's gonna have to take her time right now. She still needs the Manta Staff before she's able to fight. And right now, 9k net worth lead for the Radiant. This does not look good for the Dire. I don't know what Nokimi can do. She does have a BKB already. She's building up into the MKB. Hold on. What happened to her Javelin? Did she sell her Javelin to get a BKB? I'm absolutely certain she had a Javelin with her. And she locked it. And I mentioned that, you know, she locked the Javelin to prevent it from combining with the Metro Hammer and the recipe. What? What happened? Did she sell the Javelin, really? I'm gonna have to take a look at this again. Like, what happened to your Javelin? Okay, we'll solve the case of the missing Javelin later on, because when you sell stuff in Dota 2, what happens is that you actually lose half the money. You don't get the full investment here, so it costs a lot of money to sell something. And now just with the BKB alone, I mean, yeah, and this Javelin here, which she just bought, with the BKB alone, she doesn't deal a lot of damage, which could explain why she was not, you know, really owning as much in the fight, because Javelin does give you the most amount of damage for the most cost efficient damage here. Oh, there's gonna be a smoke out from the Dire. They go for it. Can they actually kill Meow Meow? There is a DD rune on this Juggernaut here, and she's gonna be able to pop the she pops the Swift Slash, goes forward here, but teams are coming in. Oracle standing on the high ground. The root is also used as well. Now they're gonna try to go forward. No, oh, okay, but in the end, it is the ult from the Oracle is gonna come out again. Now they're gonna turn on the Easy Stun instead, but it looks like it's a lot of damage onto this Juggernaut here. She's probably gonna go down in the end. Meow Meow is not gonna be able to do anything. Yeah, that's right, a dominating kill streak going the way of Ayami, and instead now they gotta turn on the Easy Stun, and there's a beautiful movement from the Dire. It's gonna be what gets them back in the game. Anti-Mage, although only has the Battle Fury, choosing to get involved in the fights here, and you know, just showing that she is super resilient and is gonna try to at least get something done with her team, since she's not able to farm as well. So getting that very, very important kill onto the Juggernaut. Oh no, Anti-Mage staying around for too long, but Aluka does have friends in the neighborhood. She blinks away. She could have probably blinked aggressively forward, but no, they get a shackle onto the Undying, and that's probably going to be their cue to back out. But Zeus catches out the Wind Ranger with the stun instead, but they don't have any more stuns. They pop the Tombstone, but not able to catch. Of course, the AM and the Wind Ranger tend to be very, very elusive heroes, so Well, that's the way, you know, we've not much catch on the side of the Dire, the Radiant, sorry, other than Fortune's End and a cookie maybe? Is that all they have? That is Clumsy Net, of course. Clumsy Net, and that's gonna be taken by Snapfire. Clumsy Net is your poor man's, is your budget ethos. Yeah, budget ethos. With Greaves and Snapfire already, my goodness, I think they're in a great position for the Radiant to just snowball. Of course, they did, you know, did you see that dip there? That was actually the kill on the Juggernaut as well as the Oracle. So that was a big chunk. That was a good dip, and it's not completely over. It's not completely over. The Dire still can make a comeback here. 7k net worth lead is not insurmountable for sure. Okay, and with the right movements and, you know, without the right responses from the Radiant, if they kill off the Oracle first, maybe, yeah, it's gonna be a bit more difficult for. Oh, okay, but Meow gets, yeah, stand forward. They're gonna find instead Faith, but then she's gonna go down instead. Yeah, probably they pop the tombstone in the background, but it's not really gonna catch into anyone. Lu will be going for instead. Nokomi has also popped the BKB. Lich goes down in the background, but let's see if Nokomi makes it out. Yeah, Nokomi makes it out, and this looks to be high ground here. They could try to force the buyback out from the Treant Protector. Buyback doesn't really cost that much right now. Yeah, it just costs something like 500 bucks. Alright, let's see if they'll go forward. Now the healing ward is out as well. Creeps are not quite here. Oh yeah, they are here right now. Okay, so they're gonna go for the tower here instead. Like, yeah, Yami's gonna go forward, but pops the Ghost Shroud just to take away the Swift Slash. It's really a mini Omni Slash. Now Panda kind of deep in there. Okay, but the stun from, sorry, the Spirit Vessel from the Oracle doing a lot of damage. Multiple skills is coming out, but a little bit late. And I think the call should be for them to back off because everybody from the Dire has already spawned. So Multiple skills is expended. Tishy in a bit of a dangerous position, but should be just fine. They're gonna back off. Yeah, going back to farming. And again, all this while, space for anti-mage already as a Yasha, climbing back onto the net worth. Look at that. She, remember this, she was 7th on the net worth, 7th or 6th on the net worth lead, and now she's 2nd, okay? 10k net worth, as opposed to the 11k of Juggernaut. Juggernaut was double that of her, okay? But Juggernaut, of course, still a force to be reckoned with. Almost has the MKB completed. So we'll see what this Juggernaut can do. The game has evened out quite a bit, but of course, it is the supports of the Dire who are also incredibly poor. Look at Faith and this Lich here. With basically nothing to their name. You know, they're poor college students who just can't afford anything. Anti-Mage also taking the outpost here, so gonna be an important piece of map control that she has. Easy Sun already has a Gold Scepter and a Spirit Vessel. Probably might want to go for a Pipe if she can. No, Undying already has a Pipe. Oh, but Pipe stacks anyway, so she might want to go for it. Maybe a 4-staff. Maybe a 4-staff. 4-staff seems to be amazing here. Juggernaut, I'm thinking Juggernaut should try to go for a Manta style instead because of Overgrowth. But let's see what she decides to go for because she keeps using Spin as well as Swift Slash. Alright, I'm going to have to reconfirm this again, but I think she can Swift Slash during Overgrowth. So then she's not too worried about getting a Manta style because of that. So, okay, there's a bit of a lull right now in the game. Roshan should probably be the next order of action here, other than this tower. But of course, it's much easier for the Dire to actually take Roshan because of the outpost being located right here, as opposed to the Radiant outpost being over on this side here. So Radiant are going to have to press the advantage. 7k net worth lead, yeah, sure, but your anti-mage is catching up right now. 11k net worth lead to the 12k of the Juggernaut. Let's see if Juggernaut can get anything done with this. Does have the MKB in her pocket already. Morbid Mask going for a Maelstrom again. More damage for this Juggernaut instead. Are they going to smoke up? Yep, smoke goes out. Arcane Rune here. Oh no. Arcane Rune, they're going to go into the offlane jungle, but they're not going to really be able to find much. They're going to go forward. They see the sentry ward. They're going to find the Lich, but that's not really the one you want because everybody's backing up the offlane jungle. Everybody's quite terrified. Handaban is going to show in lane up there. The TP coming out from the Necroforce. Handaban, you got to run yourself out. They're going to run and avoid the smoke. And alright. That's going to be the end of it. All this time again, time wasted that the anti-mage is farming. Like, I feel like I'm a broken recorder going over and over again, but look at it. Anti-mage already has the Manta style. Can probably take out the Zeus by herself. The Oracle, Yeah, and get revenge on the Undying for making her life so difficult in the lane. Okay, now the call is to go for Roshan here because of the double damage rune that has been picked up. And yeah, so that's going to be probably an easy Roshan for this Juggernaut who is dealing so much damage. Can you Swift Slash Roshan? I'm thinking you should be able to, right? Like, come on, that's like a 15-second cooldown. Okay, admittedly it's quite expensive. It's 100 mana for that shit. But, you know, for a skill that's on such low cooldown, but hey, it's pretty cool still. Alright, so Roshan is going to go down. The Radiant are not, sorry, the Dire are not going to be any wiser to it. But of course, again, space for anti-mage here. Farming up has the Manta Style, is going for a Basher next. It's going to be very important for lockdown. And yeah, she's able to lock down the Zeus. Zeus almost has the Aghanim Scepter. Not a very farmed Zeus, to be honest. 30 minutes, no Aghanim Scepter, but okay, you know what? Zeus, remember, didn't do that well in the game, in the laning stage, so probably explains the deficit in items. Juggernaut with the Aegis, they're choosing to go back to farm some more. I think so they can't really, they're not really in the position to push it. They still have to push out some of the lanes, but they should definitely start making moves. Time's are ticking. Or is she waiting for the Skull Basher? She probably is. Could sell her Quelling Blade and the Wraith Band for her Skull Basher. The rest of the team pushing out the lanes, but Anti-Mage also trying to return that push. Also on the way to the Skull Basher, items almost on point here. Of course, I think Juggernaut is still an item ahead and does have the Aegis in hand. So, but Aluka, the Anti-Mage, is now a force to be reckoned with. She is going to be able to take out heroes by herself with that Manta Style and being her power spike here. But she's still choosing to push because the team is still far behind and still in a disadvantageous position. Of course, with the fact that Juggernaut does have the Aegis, but she will take this bot tier 2 by herself. Lotus Orb on the Undying. It's going to be good for Reflecting Shackles, Necrophos ult, Chain Frost, and yeah, generally very good set. Okay, now they're grouped up. They're going to take out the top tier 2, but at the same time, Anti-Mage knocking on their doors here. Okay, knocking on this tier, on this tier 3 here. But Juggernaut should be able to take this tower by itself. But now they know the Snapfire is not quite with the team, and means that Snapfire doesn't have, you know, a big chunk of their damage isn't quite there. So good rotation force by the Anti-Mage. Now he's gonna take the shrine probably for herself. Probably not. Not take the outpost. Sorry, shrines. Rip shrines, honestly. Like, shrines are the best thing ever, and sometimes it's an offlaner. I whine about the fact that there are no more shrines. Basher on the Anti-Mage. As well on the Juggernaut as well. The TP's coming in. They're gonna find the Anti-Mage, or maybe not. She's gonna be TPing herself away. The stun comes out right now, and Meow Meow is gonna see the Anti-Mage, but not gonna be fast enough. She's not gonna be able to catch the Anti-Mage in the end, and the rest of the team are not quite there to catch. So that Abyssal is gonna be very important for Meow Meow. Not Meow Meow. It's gonna be very important for Meow because she's gonna be able to catch that Anti-Mage if the Anti-Mage ever shows her face. And I think in the man fight right now, I think Meow Meow wins. Smoked up on their Dire. Did you find anything else? There is still an Aegis on the Juggernaut. Okay, Zeus does not have the ult, does have the Aghanim Scepter. Going in for a Hex. DD rune on Nokimi. Pings coming out. Anti-Mage wants the DD rune, wants to get involved. There is a Dust. She does have a DD rune. No, she bottled the DD rune already. So, well, BKB as well as MKB. Dust.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alright, so it looks like they're trying to go in for this here, but it looks like now the Necrophos is already dropping very low, and it's going to be taking a lot of damage from the Zeus as well. Oh, last one from the Zeus. Yeah, sorry, Nokomi. That's the Necrophos deck. Going to probably force the buyback from there. Lich also goes down the area after throwing out the. But oh my goodness, Panda. There's a lot of damage, but oh no, anti-mage actually going down immediately, and now Nokomi going to be going down even with the double damage rune. Triple buybacks, so many buybacks, 4 buybacks coming out, and now the Necrophos, if she dies, it's going to be a dieback, and now Juggernaut still with the Aegis in hand. It's going to go forward with the Swift Slash and do so much damage to Nokomi. Nokomi is going to be forced back in the background, but instead on this side here, they're going to try to find Easy Sun. Easy Sun caught in with all the creeps. Oh my goodness, Easy Sun going to go down, but the spin from Juggernaut not going to be able to stop, you know, the anti-mage from hitting her down. Oh no, she's got no friends. The Zeus as well, as the Zeus has backed out already, and oh my goodness, and Snapfire is not quite there. You're gonna go blink forward, but no, okay, it is Meow Meow and it gets feared up, controlled up. Can she make herself out of get way out of this? No, she's not able to do that. And that was a costly defense from the side of the Dire. 4 buybacks expended just to defend that. So in the end, the Radiant, they still get, you know, they still get a net they still get a net gain from all of this. More damage done by the Radiant, by the Dire of course, but the goal change, it's gonna further the lead of the Radiant, honestly. That looks like such a bad fight for the Radiant, but yeah, they forced out 4 buybacks. Tower was barely touched though.
I can do with more of that.
Alright. And now they're gonna try to press the advantage because they know that they have no buybacks, so they're gonna have to do something about this. Probably force the buyback from Juggernaut, but we'll see if the Radiant are able to hold. The pinging of the invisibility rune? Do you really want that? Do you really want that over the tower here? Holy crap! No, bad decision makings. Oh no, and now they're not going to be able to push the advantage. They're not going to be able to force the buyback from Juggernaut, who very confidently bought the Abyssal recipe. Doesn't have buyback, but you know what? Didn't really care about it. And now, while Anti-Mage has come to the top of the net worth charts, doesn't have buyback anymore. On cooldown for about 6 more minutes, so that's going to be a very big problem because if they kill the Anti-Mage one more time, that's it. Game is probably over there. Okay, so Juggernaut is gonna have to farm her way up a little bit more, and she will be. She's still the team is still in control of this game, of course. Let's see what Dota Plus has to say. It's actually gone down very even instead. 64 to 36. Better improvement than the 75-25% chance that was given just now. So, all right. Told you that the Dire wasn't quite out of this. They do spot out the anti-mage. They were hunting for the anti-mage game, but does have an Abyssal Blade this time, so she's going to be able to kill just about any hero that she finds on the map. Maybe save for the Juggernaut, but you watched how she blew up the Undying, right? Yeah, she's super strong, and Undying is not quite able to do anything. Oh, Aluka going to poke her face forward? No, she's going to hide in the trees here. Like what Ice 2 HY. Good advice. And the rest of the team, she'll probably evade danger. She's going to show herself in lane, and they're probably going to know that she's there here. But can they catch her this time? She's so elusive and so secretive. She's going to walk forward. No, she knows that team is there. She's going to blink herself away. Very, very good movement from Aluka here. Farming so dangerously close to the enemy, but still. Oh, she's gonna run into the Snapfire. Can they find the Snapfire? Yeah, okay, they get the clumsy net onto him, but get the stun. She gets to the Manta off, and it's gonna be just fine. So, no lockdown again on the side of the Radiant, and that seems to be costing them a lot. This anti-mage is super valuable right now, top of the net worth charts. And they're just not able to catch the anti-mage. So what can they really do about it? The Oracle is not quite there. They probably need something like... Yeah, they need the hard lockdown in the form of the Hex that's going to come under Zeus. But Zeus doesn't quite have it yet. Just a little bit more to her Hex. And then she should be able to Hex the anti-mage. Assuming the anti-mage doesn't get counterspell off, of course. Handaban going on a warding trip. And the Radiant, they'll be pushing up high ground. No Aegis this time. 11k net worth lead. Let's see what they can do about this. Remember, there are no buybacks on the Radiant, so on the Dire, I mean. So if they do go down, okay, this is going to be GG basically. Okay, Nature's Grass going to try to slow them down forward. Panda going forward, doesn't quite have that many stacks yet. It only has 4 stacks of decay. Meow also with the healing ward pop. They're going to pop the Glyph, and that's gonna dissuade them for a bit as the tower multi-shots away. And look at Anti-Mage again. Anti-Mage channeling the power of Alliance right here. Okay, Glyph has to be forced out. Now, will she be able to force the Radiant back to their base? I'm not sure because Anti-Mage does take towers pretty fast. But they're gonna go forward, they're gonna find the Lich instead. Lich has no buyback, remember, but they're gonna try to take the... They're gonna try to take tower, but Repair Kit is being put down there. Aomi is gonna go back down again. Is she gonna go down in the end? In the end, at the background actually is the Oracle, and they do take down the Necrophos. So they're gonna force the issue here because remember that there are no buybacks here. Nokomi trying her valiantly to get her way down, but oh my goodness, that's the entire Diadit here. But you know what? The Anti-Mage is still doing some work in their base. Can they actually take down this Rex here? Where is the Juggernaut actually? Juggernaut, we need you, meow meow. And now 3 heroes without buyback. But the Anti-Mage has already taken a full lane of Rex. They're just probably going to stay here and slowly take this lane of Rex. But Faith is being so annoying with the Repair Kit as well as the Living Armor. It makes it so hard. They're still not taken down the tower yet. Holy crap, this tower is just refusing to go down. But do they have any more repair kits actually? Now Anti-Mage is going to drop down and going to go on the Juggernaut instead. She's going to go forward. Is there any save from the rest of the team here? Yeah, she's going to be just fine. The tower is still not down. This is the power of the repair kit as well as the Living Armor. They do eventually take down that pesky Treant Protector. Please tell me there are no more repair kits left. Oh, there's still one more actually. They used 2 repair kits on that tower, but instead they're down. Meow meow, the call is to go for the tier 4s. She knows there are no more buybacks here. And it looks like Aluka, the only one left. The Switch Slash is going to do a lot of damage. The Bash, come out forward. No, not enough. No lucky Bash. And now she's going to stand on the tier 4s with the top of the Tombstone. And they're just going to chunk down onto this tier 4s. Holy crap. But that was a good decision, honestly. It's a very tough decision by the Raider. Okay, she's gonna go forward. She's gonna try to kill the Zeus, but no, in the end, Aluka is taking a lot of damage. Gonna have to blink herself away. Handaban gonna go forward, but she's not gonna be able to get anything much right now. Come on, focus on the tower, Meow. Meow, you can do it. She's gonna try to put the Frost Shoe again. Holy crap, this is such an annoying combination of Frost Shoe and healing armor, and a living armor as well as the and the repair kit. And right now, the team, they have delayed it long enough actually that the rest of the team are coming back, and now Aomi, she's caught in a bit of a world of hurt. She is going to be, you know, just fine walking away, but the Ancient is exposed. They're gonna go for Easy Stun. Easy Stun gonna glimmer herself and go forward, but Snapfire looks to be going down immediately. Dead for 115 seconds. Can buy back though, and now Juggernaut is gonna be controlled up. Holy crap, they don't have a stun. Do they have a save from the Oracle? No, Juggernaut goes down. They're not able to save they're not able to save the Juggernaut in time, and Easy Stun's gonna walk away. The dust up. It looks like Easy Stun's gonna be dead. She's gonna go down in the end. Yeah, Panda, super strong but not strong enough. Repair kit on the throne, and that's gonna keep this throne alive. There's still the game here. Easy Stun is still trying to, you know, bait her way away, but will she be able to get out of this? She's gonna be able to glimmer keep her way around. Can she TP out of this? Holy crap! The great escape! TP out, Easy Stun. Holy crap! She played so well. Wow, that was amazing. That is definitely some of the highlights, man. But that defense here at bot, and then after that defense for the throne here, oh, that was amazing. But of course, now, holy crap, the Radiant, they still have buybacks. Okay, buybacks for the Dire should be coming up soon. Let's look at it. Look at this. Yeah, see, now Nakimi has buyback. All these kids have buybacks, and yeah, the danger zone has passed. And of course, Anti-Mage walking away with this set of Rex, that was key. That was beautiful. Okay. So, this is a wonderful game. I think the next order of action should be Roshan again. Yeah, Roshan is going to drop cheese this time. Let's see which team is going to get it. But now they want to force out some of the buybacks. They want to hold... Come on, don't let the Juggernaut... Don't let the Juggernaut buyback. Okay, they're going to try to do a lot of damage to this Anti-Mage right now, who's very low. But oh my goodness, Zeus is being hit by Nikimi, and the Glimmer Cape is not going to... Oh no, the Glimmer Cape! Wrong Glimmer Cape onto the creeps instead! Oh no! And then Zeus dead for 90 seconds. But Juggernaut is coming back soon. And the Snapfire as well. They still have a Glyph. Will he try to force the tier 4? Oh no, the Glimmer Cape hands in now goes under the Oracle. Oracle is gonna be just fine. Popster goes to the spell shield. Okay. The double shackle is not gonna do anything much because there are too many creeps in the background here. But they do find Handaban. They're gonna go forward, try to take down Ayami. Ayami doesn't buyback this time, so they're gonna go forward instead. And now only Zeus not in the fight. A lot of damage coming out from the Mortimer's Kisses, and then they're going to go in the background and find Easy Stun again. Easy Stun comes at the buyback in the end. Juggernaut as well has to buyback. They're trying to go on a Panda, but Panda is big, strong, fat, but has no mana. Is basically a big creep. And now Juggernaut in, back for the fight. They try to go for the EM, but EM's pretty strong right now. Oh no! The shackle, the stun onto Meow. Okay, but Meow's just fine because of the Oracle ult. She's gonna be fine. She's gonna walk herself away. She gets healed up in the end, but I think Panda is probably gonna go down instead. And Panda, does she have buyback actually? No, she does not have buyback. Oh no, this is a disaster for the Radiant, they were doing so well. How are they doing this? But anti-mage dropping very low. No, sorry, it is Nokimi dropping very low, and now there's a dieback on the Oracle as well. Juggernaut still lives, but it's only a Snapfire and Juggernaut, and Zeus coming back in 33 seconds. Do they have a glyph? They do have glyph actually, so they're probably gonna wait for this. Do they have the repair kit as well? Come on, you have to do a Treant Protector repair kit thing. Where is the repair kit? There's no repair kit! There's no repair kit! Holy crap! Zeus is out in 9 seconds time, and now Meow. Holy crap, what a turn of events! They're gonna go forward right now. Zeus is gonna go Swift Slash onto the Necroforce, but remember that the Necroforce does have the Ghost Shroud, and they're gonna go forward. Hex up onto the Anti-Mage, but Anti-Mage is so strong. Fear up onto the Juggernaut. Goes forward, gonna try to kill the Zeus. Zeus is gonna go and get out as well. Oh no! Dire victory! Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? You saw the holy crap! Oh no! Was it that one Glimmer Cape misplay? You know that the Oracle glimmered the creep instead of the Zeus, and then the Zeus died, and then they weren't able to defend, and that spectacular holy crap! I'm sorry, that holy shit. Okay. So let's try to break this down a little bit. So there was that time where, you know, at the bot lane, they were trying to push up the lane of Rex, but the insane use of the living armor as well as the repair kit really took so long. It took so incredibly long for them to breach that high ground there, okay? And then by then, Anti-Mage had already taken a full lane of Rex, okay? So that's really not funny. Holy crap. Alright. So I'm truly impressed, honestly. That was a very impressive game. Yeah, look at this line here that goes at the bottom here. That goes straight down to Dire's win and Radiant's defeat. They were so far ahead initially, but my goodness. Okay, now let's see. I actually have a camera today, okay, but sometimes I need to fix the screen. I don't know why it's not working, but I'll try to get it working. Okay, but for now, okay, we're gonna go into the next. We're gonna go into break, and then after that, we're gonna go into a whatchamacallit? We're gonna go into the next game. Remember that there are 4 games, so today this is just the first game. My name is AshleyRitaWong, and I'll be bringing you all the games for today. I hope you've enjoyed the games as much as I did. That was an insane game. Game 1 was fantastic. I'll be uploading the scoreboard for you guys to see in a short while, so stay tuned, and I will be right back again with the next few games. Bye bye! everybody, welcome back to FSL individual sign up matches, match 2. So my name is Ashley and I will be bringing you the matches for today. And of course, this is the second match. We've already, gone through the first match, which was an incredibly hyped and exciting match. What a comeback from the other team. I'm not sure if it's a throw, but we'll call it a comeback, okay? So, of course, we're going to go into the second game for today. These are all, if you just joined us for the first time, what do I mean by individual solo signups? I mean that these girls have signed up individually for the tournament. So they don't come in a team, okay? They come as individuals and then FSL puts them into the teams itself. So this makes it, it encourages girls to come forward to play and to even just join the community, even if you don't have a team. So that's something that I really, really like about FSL, and I'm always super supportive of, bringing girls together to play for a team. So without further ado, we're going to go into the game itself, and give me a moment. So we're going to go into the game, and of course, when you see the game here, okay, you'll notice that it is all pick. It's not captain's mode here. Of course, because we just these girls are not in regular teams yet. These are just randomized teams where they can just play, have fun, and of course it's a bit of a show match here. Okay, so yeah. I'm very, very happy to see, I'm very, very excited to go into the second game, especially after the ultra hype first game, which you guys, if you didn't catch it, I think they'll make highlights out of it for sure. It was an amazing game one, okay? Fantastic way to start our day and to start, to have some Dota for your quarantine, butts, sitting at home with nothing to do. So, I really like casting Dota 2, and of course it's even better that I can do it from the comfort of my own home. I'm really just sitting at home. Like we this time they didn't set up the studio. Normally they do, but because coronavirus things, right? So it's just the way it has to be. No flame. It's just the way it has to be. So all right. Going into the game itself here, again, we have not looked at the draft. Again, I take for granted the fact that I can, I have the whole draft, period to talk about the draft, which usually is the case, okay? Nobody usually runs all pick modes here, but, well then, since we have all pick, sometimes it is the case here. Okay, so, gonna have to go to in-game. Alright, okay. So, lineups over here, we've got a Lion, played by Naomi, who'll be going into the safe lane support. Are they doing a tri-lane here? Maybe. Pamu and the Juggernaut, who's going into safe lane for sure. Sand King in the off lane will be played by NY393. I don't know. I'm missing a joke here, I think. I have a feeling I'm missing a joke here. Queen of Plane will be played by Blank. In the Ogre Magi, Tishy, who previously played Zeus in the mid lane. So she'll be going into that off lane. Instead, it's not going to be a tri-lane. I thought it was a tri-lane. Alright, Silencer on the other side will be played by Nutella. Nutella, mid lane Silencer, maybe? No, mid lane Viper, sorry. Mid lane Viper will be played by I'm a Dog Lover. I'm a Dog Lover too. And Snapfire will be played by No Known. Spectre will be played by Inai, and last but not least, Grimstrip will be played by Panda, who played the previous Undying. And she played a ferocious Undying for sure. Made the anti-mage's life hell on earth here. She played very, very well. And so let's see if Grimstroke, will be the hero she's able to go for. She has a point into Inksaw. She's going to pop it immediately to dissuade them from going away, but they can't see the Sand King. The stun up on the Sand King here. Did she get a rune? Yeah, that's going to be the rune for her. So that's going to be a Sand King. So it's the Queen of Pain getting the rune. So there's going to be 2 runes apiece. Going to put a lot of damage onto the Spectre, but Spectre does have a lot of regen and will be just fine. Okay, draft-wise, this Silencer is going to be ultra core here, like super, super important, super clutch global Silencers that's going to allow them to initiate onto, let's say, maybe the Queen of Pain, or even the Juggernaut, actually. That's, of course, before the Juggernaut gets a Manta Style, or even, I don't know, maybe the Queen of Pain gets a Yule Scepter, so we'll see how that goes. But I think I'm a Dog Lover is just going to bully this Queen of Pain here, already up to 5 stacks on the poison attack. She is gonna be so sad about that, honestly. She did not bring enough regen to the lane. She only has a salve and already has to use it before the 1 minute mark. Whew. Alright, I am a Dog Lover, establishing dominance right there. Palmo in this lane should have a pretty pretty alright lane, except with the constant harass from the two range heroes. Okay, interesting choice of word here. Arcane Curse chosen by the Silencer. Normally I thought you would go for the Glaze of Wisdom, you know, just to harass down that Juggernaut a little bit more. Ooh, a lot of damage going on to Inai on top here. She is a Spectre, she does struggle to lane very often. But with the right kind of support and, you know, it's actually quite alright. She's going to get a lot of damage onto the Sand King right now, but they're not going to be able to find the Sand King, or will they find the Sand King? They do find the Sand King. They're going to try to force the Sand King out of lane. She doesn't quite have these the Spectre Dagger yet, but will be just fine. Is she going for the career? Yeah, she was trying to go for the Sand King's career instead. Panda with the plays right there. Inai will be kind of slow. The creeps will be pushing in favor of the Radiant, so they're going to be quite happy about that. So that they can hit their level 2. With level 2 on stun on that Sand King, they probably can get the kill quite easily. And again, mid lane Queen of Pain, you know, getting bullied like mad. But oh my goodness, I am a dog lover. It's dropping very low to the Shadow Strike as well. Does have her regen coming out here. Does she have a bottle? No, it's just a staff as well as a stick. So I am blank returning that damage there. But now the lanes will be pushing in favor of, she has what, 2 points in it? Yeah, 2 points in it. And now Viper is going to be dropping very low, never mind the fact that she had a salve before that, but yeah. It's just a very, very aggressive mid lane here between two heroes who deal insane amounts of damage. Another Shadow Strike that's going to tick I am a dog lover right down. She probably thinks that Queen of Pain is a cat. And yeah. She is super low again, not enough regen for sure. Underestimating this Queen of Pain, I think. Yeah, but oh, okay, oh no, top lane here, Inai goes down to the Sand King. I talked about the level 2 being the one where they get the kill. Yeah, because they have 2 stuns and they have a lot of damage coming out from them, so nothing much that the Grimscript can really do other than to get the Sand King very, very low. Sand King does not have enough regen. Holy crap, mid lane, finally the Queen of Pain does get the kill on I am a dog lover here, even after the bullying that the Viper was giving the Queen of Pain. So Viper not quite as strong yet, you know, has 1 point into Corrosive Skin, but not enough yet. 10% magic resistance not enough to deal with the insane amount that comes out from a level 2 Shadow Strike. So not off to a great start for me, missing all the first blood and the second blood as well. So there's a report right there. If you want to use the report button, you have to first go on to stream on Facebook as well as Twitch and YouTube. Okay, and then you can report me after that. They're going to try to go for the Sand King, but Sand King is pretty strong, still has a stun as well. Does have the headdress again, which I talked about previously, and should be just fine. Has a salve also coming in, delivered by the career. So Sand King is going to be super happy about this. Okay, Grimstroke wanting to go forward, does miss the stroke. And now Tishy's gonna go forward and try to defend, try to, you know, make the Spectre's life a little bit more difficult. Spectre Dagger just gets some last hits, but that's about it. Denied by Tishy. There's the Orb of Venom, the nerfed Orb of Venom, of course. Okay, they're gonna try to go on to Naomi. Naomi, the lion, does have 2 points into mana drain actually, so which explains why these two heroes have. Holy crap! Again, third blood. Missed mid lane, and that's the Queen of Pain with a DD rune actually. She picked up the DD rune and she managed to dive behind the tower to get that kill. Great plays all around. I think this lane is won hard by the Queen of Pain. Alright, Grimstroke going to get the stack probably, and then the stun. Oh my goodness, now Spectre is gonna get kind of bullied out of lane here by these two melee heroes. This Ogre is super ultra strong. She gets stunned up again. There's another stun from Sand King coming out very, very soon. Will he go for this? No, the silence goes out onto the Ogre Magi. Ogre Magi is going to be just fine. 5-minute runes, guys. Naomi is getting 2 runes at bot lane. And the Silencer will just narrowly miss out on those runes there. Okay, and now instead Sand King, will they be leaving this? Yeah, they'll be leaving this for the Queen of Pain, who has a bottle and wants the rune. She's going to be making a rotation here. Panda is in a bit of a dangerous spot, but looks like they want to go for the Spectre instead. The lane was pulled, so oh, she goes forward. She's going to get the Spectre again. The stun goes onto the Grimstroke. Can they go for Inai instead? Yeah, that's right. Blank is going to finish off that Spectre, who's had a hard life. Panda's going to follow suit as well. So, whoo, Queen of Pain showing up, making moves, and getting things done for her carries. And I am a dog lover, just level 5 only to the level 6 of the Queen of Pain. Yeah, she's basically more than a full level ahead of her. Jeez. So the level and a half ahead of this Viper. And Viper is supposed to be a lane dominator, but not quite in this game. It is a bit worrying for this Viper. But of course, we'll see how Nether Toxin plays out later on, because Nether Toxin is a very, very annoying AoE spell, and eventually it does silence as well. So it will be quite problematic for the Juggernaut to deal with, and we'll see how the Juggernaut, is able to deal with that. So. But of course, we're assuming that we get to that point in the game, right? Where Nether Toxin silences. Yeah, level 25. So we're assuming we get to that point in the time. Whew, alright. Going forward, they're going to try to get the stun onto the Grimstroke. She gets silenced up immediately, but silences the wrong person because it's the Sand King, the one who's going to go with the stun. She's going to pop the Inkswell, goes forward. She is moving quite fast. She should be just fine. Does have tangles up, but it's going to be the Sand King taking away all her creeps, her precious creeps. But it does give space to the poor Spectre, who is just level 5 right now. Does have the Soul Ring, so it's going to be quite happy about that. It's going for threats, but now the Sand King is going in aggressively onto the Spectre. And in mid lane again, they're going to go forward. I am a dog lover getting doved upon by the Queen of Pain, but Queen of Pain does have a haste. She might go for the Silencer instead. Maybe not. Does bottle up immediately. She gets the Shadow Strike here. Gonna right click her to death. Yeah, I don't know if she's able to do this. Her haste rune is running out very soon. The damage might be enough to tick down this. No, the Silencer does have the Null Talisman as well as the Enchanted Mango, so we'll be just fine. Right. Oh, what a play! That was beautiful from the Queen of Pain. She clearly knows a hero. I'm just going to take a look at her relics here, because I just want to know. Well, she actually has nothing, but she does have this. She does have the feather one, so she is pretty decked out for Queen of Pain. So I'd assume she is pretty good at this game. Pretty good at this hero. Bullying the crap out of this Viper, honestly. Making use of, whenever she has Sonic Wave on cooldown, that pure damage nuke just deals so much damage, honestly, in the early game. She's going to come up with an Invis rune again. She's going to be able to make another rotation yet again. So let's see what they do about this. But of course, Snapfire at the bottom. No known here, going to leap herself away. The cookie away from Panda as well. But oh no, unlucky! The Omni Slash actually goes into Panda instead. And now, Panda will give her life for the Snapfire instead. Naomi does have a stun, but not going to quite go for it yet. Top lane actually, they kill out the Spectre's career, and they're basically just bullying this poor Spectre left, right and center. Let's see if the Queen of Pain can continue the rampage here and get this kill. Yeah, that's gonna be a very dead Spectre again. Third death in the game, but of course, the Silencer does go down here in the back lines here, okay? Pamu doing her best to get this thing done. They're gonna get the stun onto the Snapfire, but she goes forward. Pamu not quite able to reach. Yes, it is the long arm of the Lion who's able to get that kill. Level 5 for Naomi. She's gonna be very, very happy about that. Well played, well played. Alright, I am a dog lover again, getting bullied to death here. Doesn't even have boots yet. They're gonna go for the Grimstroke again instead. Now it's the Ogre, very strong, but doesn't quite have mana anymore. And Queen of Pain gonna go forward. Can they find the Grimstroke? No, they won't be able to find the Grimstroke. They might run into Dog Lover, who gets altered up immediately. I'm not sure what Tishy was doing actually. She's probably gonna be left for dead here. That's a very, very dead Ogre. Completely caught out of position. So I don't know what that movement was. They're gonna find again the Silencer Nutella, who was probably on a warding trip, but this beautiful ward here spots her out, and that's gonna be a very dead Silencer. No +2 for you. You get a -2 instead. Find the Grimstroke maybe. I don't know. The career is low, so they might kind of have an idea that that somebody was in the neighborhood. Now they're gonna go in from the backgrounds maybe. The outpost was captured by was recaptured by the Dire, so they're not going to lose out on the EXP. And Arcane Rune now for the Viper. That seems to be something that turns on. Oh, okay, they're gonna find the Snapfire, who gets slowed down but fingered down in the end. My goodness, 7k net worth lead for the Radiant already. It's barely even 10 minutes. Panda hitting level 5 only right now at level 2. She's gonna blink forward. She's gonna move forward. Okay, she gets silenced up in the end, but gets altered. She got a blink coming out soon, but she probably is going to die for her sins. Yeah, a wicked 6 streak going the way of the Spectre. That's gonna be a 720 gold that she's gonna be very happy with. The 3-2-2 is real, guys, but today it's only 3-2-1. So, calm down your, calm down with that throwing, with the throwing. It's not the day yet. Okay. Alright, 2-1-2 for the Lion. Good amount of control, as well as good amount of mana drain. Wants to go for the blink. This seems alright. And now Spectre again, very happy with the money that she got from killing that Queen of Pain. Is going to make a bit of a comeback, of course, in terms of net worth here. So she is the highest net worth on her team right now, 3.5k, as opposed to the 3.9 of the Juggernaut, which is not too bad, honestly, all things considered. Okay, now they're going to try to go for the Sanking. Sentries dropped as well. They were prepared for this. Nutella does have the ult, but of course doesn't have quite the mana to execute it. And now the rest of the team are going to come in. They're going to try to take this fight right now. Spectre doesn't really quite want to be around here. The Sentry is in a good position to spot them out. And now she pops the ult. The Grimstroke is going to silence them up. And after that, the Grimstroke out, sorry, the Mortimer's Kisses are going to come out and do so much damage onto the Sanking. Sanking's not going to be able to do anything much. Lion, she's gotta walk herself away. They do get the kill on the Sanking, but can they get anything else? Queen of Pain is in there. Queen of Pain is around. She's gonna try to get something out, but okay, they find the Viper here. It looks like she's gonna have to TP out of herself, TP out of there, but she dies in base in the end. Naomi is gonna get the stun out as well. Doesn't have the finger, so this is a bit of a scrappy initiation here. Ogre yet again, kind of caught a position on the high ground, finds the Viper. Panda will live and be just fine. So all this while this was going on, this was space for Juggernaut, for Pamu to further her lead. She is now 4.3k as opposed to the 3.9 of the Spectre. They were quite close. They were much closer before this, but yeah, I mean, there's just space, right? And our top 3 net worth belongs to the Radiant. Queen of Pain still sitting comfortably up there. They're going to try to go forward onto I'm a Dog Lover, but you know what? I think the Sanking might go down in the end, but yeah, I think, oh, Sanking lives! Sanking lives! So it is I'm a Dog Lover going down. Sanking choosing whether to go for Arcane Boots or go for a Blink immediately. I would highly recommend the Blink because right now she's doing so well and they were willing to fight further their advantage. Tower kill, mid tower goes down to the Queen of Pain. They're gonna see Snapfire going up again through that ward there. And they're gonna probably figure out that something's out there. She's gonna not go for it in the end. Did have Sonic Wave and did have a regeneration rune in a bottle. But opting not to go instead. Alright, more space for Juggernaut, who's farming away, very happy with her kills, opting to go for a Maelstrom instead. Yeah, cheap, easy damage for her to further her lead. Now they're smoked up, they're gonna go up into the dire jungle because they do see the Spectre. They want to kill the Spectre again and make Spectre's life living hell. The ward is in the base, the ward is in the jungle here, but it's not going to spot them out because they're smoked. And now the pings are coming out furiously from Viper to, you know, back off down here, but they get the stun forward. Holy crap, she got warned. The finger going to come out as well. Finger? Yeah, that's right. Finger charge for Naomi. She's up to 2 right now. Made use of every single what do you call that? Stun there is. Oh, but silence goes out at the bottom then. Looks like can they catch the Juggernaut? Actually, silence up. Not enough, actually. Will be able to TP away and spin her way out of there. Just nice. Fantastic plays. 14-minute capturing of the outpost. Even better for the Radiant. So they oh my goodness, the Dire, they expend global silence. They're not able to catch the Juggernaut and they lose the outpost at top lane here. This could not be more of a disaster. Nobody is doing well on the Dire at all.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
None of the lanes went well for Dire, so that kind of explains what's going on here, you know. So, oh my god, I honestly don't know what the Dire can do to get back into this game.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Spectre going for a Vanguard. Roshan could be an option as well. Juggernaut with almost level 12. All the towers still standing on the side of the Radiant. And the Dire have already, you know, only 2 towers standing. All the bounty runes going to them. And they're just furthering their lead. Diffusal Blade coming out for the Juggernaut as well. Okay, they killed Panda at mid lane here, but I don't even want to watch this anymore. And now Silencer's going to be the next on the line. Mortimer's Kisses are coming out. Tishi's taking a lot of damage, and Silencer does actually get one chunk of damage here. A bit of his intelligence, but they trade the Grimstroke and the Silencer for the Ogre. I think it's alright. I mean, Silencer died for 2 intelligence. Should be alright with that, I guess. you take what you can get now, right? Like you really you don't know. It's so hard for you to just get something done, but yeah, you're just going to have to make do. You know, your team nobody's done well. Viper has nothing basically going into a pipe of insight, and now Palmo is going to be able to TP herself out, get silenced out, but they have nothing to stop her actually. So yeah, she's not even bothering to actually, you know, do the proper spin TB out at all. Not too worried about the fact that, you know, because there are no disables other than the cookie and the soulbind from the Grimstroke. Yeah, she's just gonna be very happy about that. Lion almost on her way to the Blink Dagger already. 19k, sorry, 1900 gold. And with the initiation, I don't know how anybody is going to get out here unless they have global silence. But even then, that's one global silence only. So it looks like mid lane, they want to get this last mid tower here. Very methodically and clinically going in forward. Queen of Pain going in forward immediately onto I Am a Dog Lover. They actually find, they get the Soulbind immediately onto the Hex out here. The two supports in the background there, but it's not the worst. The silence, the global silence comes out immediately. And now they're going to go onto the Ogre instead. The Horn comes out as well. And it looks like Tishi will be going down instead. But in the background now, the Sand King is going to be channeling the Epi. It's going to go forward, but it's not really going to hit onto anybody. They're going to go forward onto Inai again. Inai taking a lot of damage. Oh my goodness. It is the huge Omni Slash and the Finger and the Scream that comes out from the team here. And they take down the Spectre, but nobody else goes down actually. The Sand King does go down. That's a big chunk of gold going the way of the Dire. But they are still 12k up ahead, and now look at Queen of Pain hunting in the background, aggressively going forward, and nobody is dealing with her. Nobody can deal with this Queen of Pain. I Am a Dog Lover, gonna go up forward, get silenced immediately, and gets, you know, there's a lot of damage coming out. Yeah, she's pretty much dead, I think. Yeah, that Queen of Pain styling all over this Viper. Okay. Yeah, right there. She don't give any shits whatsoever. She's gonna blink herself out only because the silencer got her. Only because silencer got the last word on her. But with the BKB, she is pretty much unstoppable right now. Queen of Pain completely running away with this game. 14k net worth lead for the Radiant. Holy crap, she is strong, she is big. 11k net worth lead, far ahead of the Viper. More than double actually, coming to triple the Viper actually, to be honest. You see an Invis rune here. Who's gonna get it? Tishi. Tishi's been a bit of the sacrificial lamb for now, but they're gonna be very happy about that, you know, sacrificing an Ogre to get a kill in the rest of the team. I'd give my life, man, as an Ogre. At this point in time, you're basically a bloodlust machine. So if you get the bloodlust onto the Queen of Pain and the Juggernaut, your job is basically done. Let's see if there's anything else they can do about this. Now, Spectre going for a Vanguard already has it in the Vanguard, into Blade Mail, into Radiance. Okay, I'm gonna say if the Spectre does make it to this point in time, if the team manages to make it to this point in time, yes, there might be a chance that they might come back, okay? But let's see what Dota Plus has to say. Wow, Dota Plus doesn't give any chance, huh? It's a 98. Okay, no, they did. They gave 2% chance here to the Dire. That 2% chance, you know, is all on the Spectre getting that Blade Mail as well as the Radiance and turning a fight with the Haunt. But the rest of the team is just so weak, and I don't know if they're able to really do anything about it. The Ward is going to spot out the Radiant, creeping into the jungle to take the outpost. Juggernaut, let's see what she has already. Yasha into Maelstrom, into Manta. Yeah, the Manta was predictable. I just thought, you know, the Queen of Pain, she went so aggressive. She refused to actually go for the Yule Scepter. Instead went for an Orchid instead. Now, you know, in Silencer, if you want to tell people to shut up, I can too. Okay, so they're gonna go for Roshan instead now. And Tishi taking a lot of damage, getting smacked twice by Roshan. Holy crap, Tishi. And Juggernaut will be going into base. Queen of Pain does have a haste rune. Let's see if she can do anything about it. I don't think the Dire will be able to contest this. They do have Haunt, but they're not in the position right now. Haunt and Global Silence are not going to be enough for them to get this off because they don't have enough follow-up damage. Maybe from the Multimus Kisses, but that's about it. And that's going to be Roshan going to the Radiant. 16k net worth lead at 20 minutes into the game. That is pretty sizable, honestly. That is not a small lead, and it's gonna be a long uphill climb for the Dire to get back into this game. Pamu incredibly rich, strong. Didn't go for the Aghanim straight like what we saw last game, but yeah. we'll see if this build is able to carry her through the game. Of course, I don't think it was a build issue the last game, honestly. It was the way the team played and the way they threw a little bit. Alright, up to the high ground we go. They are 17k net worth lead ahead. Very comfortable place to go forward, but they do have formidable high ground defense in the form of Netatoxin as well as the Arcane Curse from the Silencer being very, very annoying. Mortimer's Kisses, the threat as well as the Soulbind that is going to come out. Pamu is going to be hitting on a tower here, but now it's Queen of Pain who goes forward, tries to go out to the Silencer. Yeah, takes out the Silencer immediately. Now it is the Echo Slam, sorry, that was Juggernaut going in with the Omni Slash. She's going to go forward, and that's going to be the Grimshaw and the Silencer out, but the Sand King does go down in the background, pops the ult as well, but no, you know what? The Queen of Pain just pops the BKB and goes forward instead. She's going to go for the Silencer, wants to take out the Silencer, goes forward instead, and it's taking out, oh my goodness, it's a triple kill right now, and well, this lion is just bullying the crap out of this. Okay, Nutella, if she goes down, this is going to be a buyback. She puts the net onto her, but it doesn't matter because there's going to be a dieback. And now 20k net worth lead ahead. None of the heroes on the Dia had buyback. They popped everything. They popped Global. They popped Haunt as well. But they just weren't able to get anything out of this. They do take the Sand King down, but that's just your off-lane Sand King, you know? He opted for the Blink. Yeah, fantastic. He opted for the Blink. It's going for Arcane Boots into a Crimson Guard, and they're gonna be absolutely unstoppable. I mean, the Dire they drafted for the late game, but they weren't able to get to that late game. You know, if you don't even have a mid game, you don't get through the mid game, you won't be able to get through the late game at all. There's nothing that the Spectre can really do, honestly. And they're probably gonna back up after this last lane of Rex. But Pamu still does have the Aegis, I think. Does Pamu have the Aegis still? Yeah, still has the Aegis, so it's gonna finish up all the little periphery buildings, and oh no, they found the Spectre. Cookie forward, but not enough. The stun follow-up as well, and that's gonna be a very dead Spectre. Your carry, by the way. Inai. Alright, and then that's the cue for them to go for this the last tier 3 here. They don't really, they're not really afraid of anything. I talked about Arcane Curse, so Arcane Curse is like tickling them only, you know. Pamu very, very strong. Doesn't quite have the healing ward yet though, so should be kind of careful. The stun goes out to the Silencer. Silencer, remember that she already died before that. The Soulbind does come forward. It's a pretty good Soulbind. It goes forward. Run forward. Come on, Sand King. Sand King, come on. Sand King, come on. Jesus, Sand King. You gotta help your carry out here, man. She wants to go for hit the tower, but you're just standing in the sandstorm here. You're fine. Nothing's gonna happen to you. Naomi has the Blink Dagger ready. We'll have her stuns ready as well, and I think that's a good game, well played. There is nothing much that the Dia can really do. This game was pretty much over. Now it's the Queen of Pain again going forward, trying to get a kill on the Snapfire. GG is called by Nutella, and well, there's gonna be mega creeps. That was a quick game. 2. Nothing much like the game 1, but I guess you win some, you lose some. You know, you can't expect that every single game is gonna be like game 1. Okay. Yeah, not every single game can be game 1. So that's gonna be it. Okay. This game was pretty much from I think the first 3 kills that the Queen of Pain got under Viper. That was pretty much over already. Okay, yeah, the Queen of Pain, her net worth lead, let's just take a look at this. She completely ran away with the game here, got the kill, above the Viper. Yeah, Viper was like low, really low on the net worth, and that was not a fun place to be for a Viper. You know, you as a Viper, I mentioned you generally want to dominate lanes, and you don't want to be dominated like that. You know, Viper is not a hero that plays well from behind, and it's just very difficult for the Viper to catch up again, especially when the rest of the lanes weren't doing well at all. So wow, that was pretty much a storm. Actually, that's the first storm that we have had, I think, from last week till today. That's the first storm. So well, of course, we look forward to games not being a storm, okay? And we'll see how in the third game, of course, okay? The third game is going to come out after a short break, so I will update the scoreboard again, so you guys can take a look at the standings, and yeah, that will be it for game number 2. We'll go into game number 3 in about maybe 10 minutes or hopefully shorter. I'll see you very soon. What up, everybody? Welcome back to Game 3 of the FSL Individual Solo Signups. My name is AshleyRitaWong, and I'll be taking you through all the games for today. So we're already done with Game 1 and Game 2, and now it's Game 3. So these girls, basically, they signed up for, individually, and now they're going to be put randomly into teams, and we're going to see how they play. Alright, so now that we're into Game 3, let's just do that transition. Okay, so as you can see over here, alright, they're actually doing all pick. So it's not a captain's mode kind of thing. They're just going to be picking all the heroes they're comfortable with, and then they're going to go into game itself. So as a result, because the thing is that they're not really like part of a full team thing yet. There's this just to showcase their individual skill and to show like, okay, maybe you can make it in this team, or you can you know what the girls are like when you want to play with them. So yeah, a lot of these players are not they have been playing in the previous games, so they're not unfamiliar, and yeah, we'll see what goes on, and it's gonna be pretty exciting. Ooh, PA and a Luna. I think it's gonna be a mid PA here. Oh, and a Slada, the Elder Titan. Alright, so nobody's really choosing like flavors of the month kind of thing. When with the new 7.25 patch. So we haven't seen any Pugners, we haven't seen any Night Stalkers, Nature's Prophets, none of that sort yet. So maybe people are still adjusting to the patch. It was only been out for what, 2-3 days anyway, so people haven't really quite figured it out. But I'd love to see a Pugna or a Nature's Prophet, or even an Ursa. Actually, Ursa is just pretty buffed right now. I want to see an Ursa getting into game and really messing with some of the kids. Alright, so let's just talk about the drafts for a bit. Here we've got Xmeow, who played Juggernaut previously, going into the offlane as in X. Hold on, I think I've got to reload into game itself. Why are my hotkeys Oh no, this is pretty bad. Let's see. So what happened was, I watched the previous game. Okay, I was watching Ice play, right? And then what happens is that it changed what do you call that? I changed it to player perspective because I wanted to see him play, right? And now that I've loaded into the lobby, I can't change it back. So be right back. We're gonna watch Xmel's perspective for a while, okay? While I try to figure out how to change this. Or maybe, I don't know, maybe if I just leave the lobby first and then I come back. Let's see if that works. Let me just disconnect and reconnect. Maybe it's a bug, or maybe it's just a feature. Yeah, it could be a feature. Free game, no bitchin'. Alright, so we still see Xmel's perspective, so that's not good. So as we watch Xmel's perspective, I'm gonna be googling how to change camera Dota 2 from player perspective. Alright, there should be a command for this in-game that I can input. It's a question of... Where is my console actually? Yeah, see, we're looking at her. I can clearly tell it is her. Where's my console? Options. Account? No, options. Holy crap, this is not fun at all. Yeah. We're gonna miss First Blood solely because I can't switch. I can only see Xmel's perspective right now. So we're just gonna all eyes on her for a bit. Let me ask my let me ask my producer how I'm going to solve this problem, because this is really not fun. And I cannot disconnect from the lobby, that's the thing. Problems. Alright, so sorry, I just can't multitask for a while. We're just gonna watch X-Mill farm for a bit. I think it's because I selected her first, that's why. Like, I'm trying to select the other heroes right now, but I actually can't. Or can I now? No, I still can't. Yeah, I still can't. Let's see if Reddit comes to the rescue. Because this is not fun. Can I change it to... Okay, let's see. How do I even open my console here? Is my console not activated? Console is my backslash. Yeah. Can I not open console in game? I actually cannot. Okay. The other option is that I could just spectate as a him. Okay, you know what? Let's just try disconnecting, reconnecting, and I'll bring you to my face as I try to figure this thing out. Leave game. Let's see. But when I join, that's the thing, you see, I don't know if I can join as... I don't know if I can join as I don't know if I can join as a... I don't know if I can join again as a broadcaster, that's the thing, so... That's a problem. Okay, let's try to restart Dota. And then let's go back in again. Try to restart this. Let's see if I can rejoin the lobby. Hopefully I didn't mess this up too much. Let's find the lobby again. What's the name of the lobby? Can't seem to find it. C region, Singapore. I'll pick. All regions, search. Solos. Oh man, I really apologize for this, man. How come I can't see? Oh, normal lobbies match my search. All game modes. What? I can't even find the lobbies? Ooh, this is a big pepper hands, man. I can't find it. Let's see if I get an invite. Okay, hang on. Hold on, let me just find... Okay, let me see. Yeah, I think I have to do the spectating thing. Yeah, I'm just going to spectate the game. And there'll be a bit of a lag. I won't be as, you know, I won't be in time with the girls. But at least we have a game to watch. Okay, and at least I can probably change the camera here. Right, so to free camera, change this up. Alright, 3-0. I guess we missed 3 kills, but it's not too bad. So yeah, that's my quick fix solution here, which is to just spectate another game. I'm not in the lobby itself, but I think it's fine. This is the shortcut way. Alright, so we see X again cutting to wave, getting so much for X actually. X 16 and 1 compared to the... So it's a carry Slada actually, 16 and 2 actually, pretty close. But the wave is going to be in favor of the Axe right now, who will very gladly leave this lane in particular. And yeah, she'll be farming this right under her tower. So she's going to be very happy about that. Ooh, a kill onto Grimstroke below. We haven't even looked at the draft, honestly, okay? And it looks like it's the Dark Willow is dropping very low. Probably was going to die anyway. And that's Panda on a killing spree. Witch Doctor getting the Maledict onto 2 people. Well, some and then a lot of damage coming out as well. So that's how Maledict works. Even has the monkey cask actually. I love this set on the Witch Doctor. It's one of the cutest one. Alright, she gets the stun onto the Grimstroke. Grimstroke is going to ink slow up. Is she going to be able to catch Panda? Panda does have boots. It's kind of strong. And then the Grimstroke is going to miss. It's going to hit as well. But in the end, it is Schizophrenia on the PA coming to back her up instead. She has another dagger. She also has another Phantom Strike. See, she wants to kill him because the Dark Willow is in here, ready to fight. X, you know, laning by herself, already has the Ring of Health. It's going to be pretty much not unkillable, but it's going to be very hard to take down the X, especially if Meow decides to, you know, spin and like a ballerina. Then we'll see the Slada get chomped down. Lion stacking in the jungle. Ooh, bot lane again. The Grimstroke does go down to Capitana, who pops the ult. Yeah, she pops the ult. The Grimstroke, you know, just in the wrong place at the wrong time. Capitana goes forward, wants to get some hits onto the Juggernaut. It was a mid Juggernaut, and it looks like mid here they're gonna try to go instead onto this Elder Titan here, who already has the Maledict as well as the Curse Crown onto him. Gonna stun up the cells. Yeah, that's a very, very dead Elder Titan. Nothing much that she can really do about it. And this lane here is a complete win for the side of the Dire. They tri-lane this. This lane is going fantastic. The X on the offlane going fantastic, which is why this game is pretty much in the Radiant's lead, honestly. In the Radiant's favor here. Slada having to back herself off already, even though she has the Bash of the Deep, gonna get hit onto Meow. And again, they see the ward from the Lion coming in here. Oh no, she's not gonna get it in time. Is she? Yes, just 6 seconds in time. She is able to get the ward here. That would be pretty bad if it timed up just before she put the sentry, just after she put the sentry here. And yeah. She would have been pretty sad. It's like watching money evaporate from your face, you know. Alright, so Schizophrenia doing very well on her PA 27 to 4. You know, and also having a couple of kills, I believe, under her belt. Yeah, she's got 2 kills, 2, 0, and 4, involved in 6 kills right now. Very, very happy on this PA. If you just take a look at net worth here, yeah, Luna as well as the PA sitting at the top there. Slada trying to do her best here. Again, easy stun goes down on the Grimstroke. Capitana, you know, just bursting her down with the Lucent Beam. Yeah, Lucent Beam dealing a lot of damage, and then right clicks as well. But of course, we're going to look at, you know, the late game, right? The mid game, where they start gathering up to do their combos. They've got Grimstroke to combo with the Lion as well as the Slada, and even maybe a double Omni Slash, who knows, you know? That should be quite interesting to take a look at. So, oh crap. I think I did a noob mistake where I've been casting without the game overlay. Okay, but you know what? Problem solved. I'm back right now. Thanks to my producer for calling me out on that one, because yeah, if not, you would just see my ugly face casting and all that kind of thing. Which is not fun at all, okay? It's not fun at all. You rather obviously watch the games. The games and the players are obviously way more interesting. Alright, so Meow. She's got the corrosive face on her, but she's not too worried. She already has phase boots. She's able to stand toe-to-toe with the Slada. Slada having to go on onto mana threats because she's lacking in terms of mana a little bit here. Bot lane here now, they've rotated the Lion down as well. Grimstroke only level 2 at 9 minutes in. That's a big yikes, man. That's a big yikes. That's not where you want your Grimstroke to be at all. At least Lion is level 4. Whew. It's a hard lane for Grimstroke. Hard life for Grimstroke, I mean. Luna already up to level 8. Juggernaut is also 8 as well. Should be doing fine. It's going to try to spin Capitana down, but Capitana is just going to stand her ground and right click there. Now having to pop the healing ward because it's just way too much damage coming up from this Luna here. And bot lane again, it is the poor Grimstroke who goes down, but in return, they will get the Grimstroke, but it is Panda on that Witch Doctor with the dominating performance. Schizophrenia gonna leap forward, but not really able to get anything much. She is level 7. The Lion does have no mana to, you know, for her spells. She might have been able to get a kill there with a couple of lucky crits. Top lane again. Try to fight and, you know, fight each other out here, but it looks like Xmel is much stronger. 10-minute runes. Easy Sun. Level 3 only at 10 minutes. That's that's a really bad position to be in. And the runes are going to go 2 apiece. Yeah, I think. Is it 2 apiece? Yeah, no, 3 actually to the Radiant, furthering their lead. Now it's 2k net worth lead ahead. Alright, so Lion coming mid to leech a little bit of EXP. Haste Rune in her pocket. Luna going for the Magic Luna build. Holy shit, this will be interesting to watch, honestly. This is going to be so much fun. She's going to be so ultra super strong, and I like, you know, like how Luna and Lina can be similarly built in the sense that they can either choose to go for the physical damage build or they can go for the magical damage build, and the Magic Luna is obviously way more fun to watch than the regular Luna. Looks like they're going to be going on to Xmel here. Okay, they're going to turn to a little Froggy, suck her dry as well. She gets the call off, but the stun is going to clip onto her. She's going to be slowed down, but Luna is here. She pops her out immediately. It goes so much damage onto the Slaughter. Xmel still survives. She's going to go in fight instead of the Slaughter onto the Lion. Lion is super low already. One more hit. Yeah, that's right. Okay, and now she's going to go for the Grimstroke instead. Easy Sun. She's still got she's going to bottle up in the terrain. She's going to run herself into the trees, but I think she's pretty much dead here. Yeah, unless, yeah, nope, not enough. Xmel is going to be just fine. Gets a kill for herself even. Holy crap, this poor Grimstroke. She has gone down 7 times in 11 minutes here. That is not a fun place to be. Please say you gave her the tome. No, I cannot tell who buys the tomes. Come on, Valve, please. I cannot tell who buys the who buys the tomes here. Okay, alright, they're gonna get a couple of crits onto the earth, onto the Elder Titan, gets slapped up on this PA. PA has no friends right now, gets fingered off, immediately pops the blur. Will she be able to get out of this? She ever blinks herself away, the miss and all that kind of thing. Finger used and all. But the PA lives. Is she gonna get swept up by the Grimstroke? No, that would have been a tasty bit of that would be a tasty bit of money and XP to get for herself, but in the end she's not gonna get it. Juggernaut now chasing after the PA's career with a Mithril Hammer on it, probably building up into that Desolator. Yeah, but PA is gonna be just fine. And now they look to be going in aggressively towards the spot lane here with only a Dark Willow here. Can she defend this by herself because it is Juggernaut taking the outpost? Friends, will they be TPing in? The Luna does have a TP. She can come to the fight if she wants to. Doesn't quite have Eclipse yet, but should be ready to defend. And the rest of her friends, including including the Witch Doctor, are going to be backing over, going to be moving into that bot lane there. But I don't know if they will be. They'll probably be in time. The tower is full health. They have a ward up here. They're going to first take the outpost just to be safe. Just to let them know that they're in the region. And then you're going to go forward to this tower here. This tower is still pretty healthy. And now they see the Dark Willow poke her head forward. Luna deciding not even to come for the fight yet. Still wanting to farm up. 9 seconds till Eclipse is out again, and then she can, you know, with that insane burst damage. She already has 3 parts. Aghanims is going to be hitting the last Aghanims very, very soon. And now the Dire, they've backed off. Oh no, Dire. This is not where you want to be. You don't all want to be hanging around the Juggernaut and farming with him. Oh my goodness, and even you're even trying to take the last hits from the Juggernaut. Come on, man. Are you gonna smoke? Are you gonna do something? What are you gonna do, guys? We really need the Grimstroke ult to come online because it's when their combos really start coming together. The Grimstroke as well as the Lion, and even with the Slaughter. But to be fair, okay, Slaughter has been left to her own devices, already has the Blink Dagger in the career on the way, so she's going to be able to initiate here. But the thing is, like, you know, okay, bot lane again here, sorry, mid lane down here, the Luna is going to get a very big kill, but instead Luna, she'll go down, sorry, the Elder Titan will instead go down to Xmel. Xmel's going to try and chase them down, easy taunt, easy stun is going to get easy taunted up, and will she be able to get down? No, she actually gets the silence off in the end, the stun from the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor not quite level 6 yet, not going to be able to pop the thing. Xmel going to get the call off, not enough yet. She's going to pop instead the Battle Hunger onto the Lion, and she's going to try to back herself off. It is slowed down by the Grimstroke by the Grimstroke stroke. Slada is here to the fight, but a little bit late. Can she get anything else? She's going to go for the Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor gets altered up immediately, but afraid of that Luna. So very good disengage from the Radiant there. The Dire just not punishing that dive. They dove right past the tier 1 over here, but nothing was done about it. So, perhaps it shows that, you know, that the Dire, they're just so afraid of the Radiant right now. They understand that this Luna is forced to be reckoned with, especially with the Aghanim Scepter, Eclipse. It's not funny at all, and none of them have BKBs, none of them have any kind of spell immunity. All they have to do is just run away, or hope that there's a creep wave around to soak it up. And Lion, so at 15 minutes, I used the finger once, but was not able to get a charge on it, so that was pretty unfortunate. And they still haven't been able to get any towers out of this either. Neither have the Radiant actually, but the thing is that because they have 5k net worth lead ahead, they are going to be very comfortable about not forcing the issue yet. And now it looks like the Radiant want to defend this. The ward behind us spot them out. PA is a little low, but she does have the backup of friends. Panda, you know, already level 6 with the Death Ward is going to be able to do a lot of damage. And you look at that, it is again the Dire backing off immediately, and it's spotted out by the 2 wards here. A little bit excessive in terms of wards here. Yeah, so Slada goes back off to farming. They're probably going to see it on the map, and they're going to see if they want to take an engagement here, because now Luna knows that the Slada isn't quite there. Doesn't have a TP yet, but they're trying to go to Owen here on the Juggernaut. The Elder Titan Stomp is going to go out. Oh, the call on the background is going to be on the Lion. He's going to get silenced up in the end, and now the Fear going to run away as well. Elder Titan out popped as well. It doesn't catch anybody quite much, but the Dark Willow, and a little bit of a clumsy fight there, but at the same time, you know what? It is the Luna who has managed to get a good chunk of damage onto the tier 1 here at mid. And now X actually goes forward, gets the blink call onto the Slada here, gets a lot of spins because there are a lot of creeps going around. She does manage to get the stun off gate. In the end, pops over another spin as well. Now that's the X. Is the X able to do anything about it? The stun for the Inkslaw coming out from Easy Stun is going to catch her onto the X now, but she gets the call immediately off. As well as the backup from the Dark Willow is going to go off here. It looks like Grimstroke is dead yet again. And the finger onto the Dark Willow. There's going to be one charge going to Troppers on the Lion. She's going to be pretty happy about that. But Luna again, with an Arcane Rune and the Aghanim Scepter Eclipse. This is not a fight you want to take with Capitana here. She is terrifying. Like, holy crap. I would not want to be on a Dire right now, okay? 16-3, 6k net worth lead for the Radiant. Let's see if Capitana is able to do anything with this Arcane Rune Aghanim Scepter. She's just going to take the farm. It looks like they want to push their advantage. They do have they have 3 heroes up here, while the Witch Doctor farms bot. Yeah, she's having fun, you know. She does have a TP scroll as well as building into the what do you call that? The Glimmer Cape. No, I don't want this. Don't invite me to parties right now, guys. How come my notifications doesn't show up? Guys, I'm casting, come on. Alright, bot lane again. They see the Witch Doctor here. The Witch Doctor is alone. It looks like she's gonna be very, very dead here. She should not have been here. A dominating kill streak going to win the Juggernaut. They pinged her out a long time ago, and she should have been with a team, honestly. As a support, you enjoy some of the space, but most of the time you will probably have to pay for your sins. Yeah. Alright. Okay, so now Xmail here to defend this tower. Again, this is like the 3rd attempt that Dire has made to try to take this tower here. Let's see if they're finally going to be successful. Juggernaut is in the region here, but isn't quite ready to fight yet. Middle tower goes down to Luna's efforts. Slada, you know, Slada, the idea of Slada is terrifying here, right? But it's just not working out when the fact is that you've lost so many of your lanes, you know. And the fact is like you're just not able to group up, and you're not able to get your your combos online because Grimstroke took so long to get to level 6. Only just hit level 6, maybe about at 17 minutes in, and now they'll be going for this tier 1 at bot, which the Radiant finally get instead of the Dire. The Dire have tried so many times to go for this bot, the tier 1 at bot. But instead they also trade top. But it's both Slada and the Juggernaut on the same side of the map. You don't really want to have both your carries farming over the side here. But the idea is there for the Dire. They just need to execute it well. If they get the Soul Bind onto 2 cores, and they get the double stun, the double hex, and the corrosive haze from the Slada, that'll be fantastic. Okay, Luna getting a Kaya on already. 8.3k net worth lead, okay. Against the mid Juggernaut, 6.9k here. That's gotta feel pretty bad. And now 20-minute runes. Going the way, did anyone get? Yeah, Easy Sun got a Easy Sun and the Slada, they got the bounty runes, so that's some money going into their pockets. And now almost a Shadow Amulet on this Witch Doctor. Oh no, here, dominating performance. That's Schizophrenia going forward, and now the Curse Crown onto the Lion here. It's a very, very red dead Lion. The stun from the Terrorize is actually not gonna hit, but oh no, our Wolf actually gets stunned up immediately by the Juggernaut, by the Grim Troll. It looks like the P is gonna go down as well. She's got no friends in the neighborhood. Both her supports, you know, dying out, and yeah. The Dire bringing in the numbers, and they get that kill. A very, very, very much needed kill. Mega kill streak going the way of the Slada. At the same time, you know what? The Radiant, at least they're capitalizing off this, and they're trying to take a tower. And can they TP bot to defend this? It looks like Xmel's the only one here. Capitana TP in mid instead, actually. So it's only Xmel who's here to defend. This tower will go down without contest. And Witch Doctor again, wandering around. Does have a Glimmer Cape. Is very farmed for a support. 21 minutes in. Glimmer Cape as well as Arcane Boots. Wow. And now X gets the call, okay, onto the Juggernaut, but X is pretty much alone. The stun comes out. Capitana shows up as well. She drops the ult, but there are too many creeps out here. The pause comes out. Oh, the Dark Willow has disconnected. Oh no. Dark Willow not able to join the fight. So much damage would have been done if there were Bramble Maze in place, or if there was a Curse Crown, because if you look at all the Kiros just grouping up right around here, Slada and Juggernaut, they want to play in the same area here, so that Curse Crown would have been so good. But alright, with that missing Dark Willow and a very, very awkward pause in the middle of an engagement here, I think they'll be able to figure out that they should be able to last through this Eclipse by Luna. And unfortunately, Capitana will not be able to make anything, will not be able to capitalize off the death of that X. Xmel overestimating, I think, her strength with the fact that she has Blade Mail as well as Blink. But not getting the spins that she needs. Alright, Witch Doctor is going to be making her way forward. Let's see if she can get anything done, because they will most likely turn onto Capitana after the Eclipse ends. At the same time, you've got Schizophrenia already, a Desolator, and the BKB. We put the recipe first, actually, over the Mithril Hammer? Okay. So, deciding to go for a BKB straight, indicating her willingness to fight, and now the Eclipse goes off, but you know what? Everything, the creeps and the cards soak it up quite a bit. They'll be going forward to D-Ward over here. Can they go from the background? Yeah, they see the Witch Doctor, but Witch Doctor is just fine. They're going to be standing there, taking out the Phantom Embrace, and the rest of them will back off. Yeah. So they lose an X, and it's, well, they're 3k net worth lead ahead now. It was a much lower lead. So, sorry. Before that, they were actually almost 6k ahead. They were 6k ahead, and well, now it's dropped down to 3. Alright, so Easy Sun in spite of the difficult start that she had. I mean, 7 deaths at 11 minutes. She was not doing well, but now she is, you know, she's caught up. She's got a Glimmer Cape, she's got a headdress. Let's see if she goes for anything offensive, or she decides that her team they're, you know, offensive enough, and she can decide to go for more defensive items instead. Luna will be going for, does it have anything queued up? Might be going to complete the Yasha, or might she want a BKB? I'm not sure. Schizophrenia, you know, almost there to a BKB, just 1,000 gold away. The 2 supports here showing at bot lane. So now they know that the two supports are bought. They might want to make a go on to Capitana here, who is alone. Or not? No, they're still kind of scared of her. I mean, she is top of the net worth now. There is a smoke coming out on either of the team here. Yeah, there is a smoke on the Lion. So let's see if Lion is able to get anything done here. Is it fog both teams? Yeah, fog both teams. Let's see if I can go fog. Yeah. Okay. And Dark Willow going for a mech of her own. Seems quite normal. Aquila on her. Let's look at the neutral items. Faded Brooch. Nothing on the Witch Doctor. Vampire Fangs. PA has Broom Handle. And then if I take a look at the neutral item slot, there's a Clumsy Net. And come on, plant your mango trees. And somebody take the shovel. The shovel's amazing, man. Shovel is absolutely amazing. Especially now that TPs cost so much money. If you can shovel out a TP, that's honestly so much money saved. Slada not carrying any of the items, not even carrying a TP scroll. Yeah. There's a smoke coming up? No, they're just wandering by. Grove Bow on the Vampire Fangs, Nethershaw. Nethershaw is such a good item now, especially after the buff. Holy crap, 25% magic resistance. That's insane. No Jelly yet, Ocean Heart. Slada could get the Ocean Heart. I think Ocean Heart was like made for Slada. You know, when he walks in the river, he's got, you know, greater movement speed. And then after that, you get insane regen also that comes from that. Okay, smoke up from the Dire. Finally, it's gonna be a 5-man smoke, but they're not gonna find anybody in the jungle. They do have good vision, but they don't realize, you know, if they don't, okay, they know that the thing is that they're not in the jungle here. If they're not in the main jungle, they're probably in the offlane jungle. So the ping is to go forward, but they see X Meow already. Is that the one you really want to go for? It turns out into a little pig, followed up by the blink forward. That's a very quick, very clean kill on X Meow. The rest of the Radiant, they're heading in forward. Do they want to take this engagement here? I'm not very sure, but the fact is that now, even though they've taken a very clean fight, can they get any objectives out of this? They are going to go for the outpost instead, but it's a little too soon. A little too soon in my opinion. And yeah, with no vision, nothing else, I don't think... That was just a... I mean, X-Mel was just in a bad place at a bad time, that's all. So, you see the problem is that for the Dire, yeah, they do get a kill on X-Mel, but the thing is they're not able to get any kind of objective off of this, because the fact is that their lanes weren't pushed out, they weren't in the right position there, and yeah, I don't think X-Mel's death was that costly in the grand scheme of things. Still a 3k net worth lead ahead. Luna, going for her boots of travel actually. Lion disconnected from the game this time. So okay, so Luna with the new upgraded boots of travel, right? So she gets a increase in the movement speed for sure. Okay, which is great on Luna now. She's up to 511 movement speed. But the thing is that you know, you can't do the ratting thing where you can TP in with your teleport scroll, and then after that you TP out with your boots of travel. But that's just the way it works right now in 7.25. Valve, you know, up the cost of public transport and then combine public and private transport together. So yeah, now you just can't you can't do ratting things. So your TPs are incredibly valuable. Like where you choose to put yourself on the map at that point in time is going to be so crucial. It can make or break the fight, honestly. Alright, let's see. Grimstroke going for a Yule Scepter. Okay. Probably to protect herself against, yeah, to counter the Axe, of course. Axe going for a Vanguard into a Crimson Guard, seems alright. Mech under with a Dark Willow. You don't know what Luna's going for. She never queues up her quick buy here. Juggernaut already with the BKB. Very defensive build here. Does have a lot of damage. Does have a decent amount of damage coming out from the Diffusal Blade. But has to be very careful with dealing with the Axe, of course. If she gets the call by the Axe, there's a lot of follow-up damage on to that Juggernaut. Slarda going for the Echo Saber. So this is the thing about Echo Saber, right? So intuitively it does seem really good on Slada, but for the amount of money you spend on an Echo Saber, right, which is like 2k, let's see, 2.9k, where is it? 2.5k, sorry, 2.5k, right? And you get good amount of stats, attack speed and all that kind of thing, but it's still pretty expensive for what it offers. And for Slaughter, I feel like if you had gone straight for maybe even the Aghanim Scepter in this particular case here might be better because of the amount of disables on the side of the Radiant. But yeah, Echo Saber is a little bit it's a little bit of an iffy item, you know. You're not really 100% sure that it is the item to go for. In the past, I think when Echo Saber first came out, it was a god tier item. It was fantastic. The slow, the double bash, it was fantastic for Monkey. Obviously it would fit well on Slaughter as well. Even say Spirit Breaker might have gone for it, but now not so much. You've got better damage dealing items for the for the Slaughter to go for. Yeah, and I feel like the Slaughter should, because it's very crucial for the Slaughter to get that AoE control over the PA as well as the Slaughter, as well as the X. So I don't think Echo Saber was the way to go for Slaughter. But let's see if that works out, because it does mean immediately she has to only get one bash, and then she can blink in, get two bashes, get the stun, and then the fourth bash comes out. So that could be the way that she wants to play this for sure. And of course, I wouldn't know. These girls are I wouldn't know for sure, because these girls are super ultra, you know, talented and skilled, and I'm just a caster. That's the reason why I'm sitting at the desk here, and that's why they are playing. Okay. So we'll see how this goes. Lion isn't anywhere close to a dagger, but probably doesn't need it because Lion is not the team doesn't struggle with initiation. The Slaughter, they have the Slaughter for that, they have the Grimstroke Soulbind for that as well. So we'll see how this goes here. X going in to farm up the creeps there. The rest of the team waiting behind in the wings. Radiant really do need to, the Dire really do need to start improving their vision, because this is all they see and it's very, very defensive. They don't see anything much into the enemy jungle. They should be trying to probably get some rewards off there. The Radiant also pretty defensive, but at least they secured this jungle for themselves, and they want to keep this jungle available for the P as well as the Luna to farm. And now Luna herself, we see her with disconnecting for a bit. I want to take a look at her career. Where is her career? Here. No, she doesn't have anything coming in the career at all. So we again don't know what's going up. Do they want to take a fight? Both teams are a little bit passive. Not very confident, still testing waters. 62% to 38% chance. Alright, PA. Alright, already has the BKB. X just a little bit away from the Vanguard. Yeah, I think I'm the Vanguard here. Alright. PA with her Arcana looking very, very, very hot. You know, I think this is one of the nicer Arcanas made. Yeah. This and probably Crystal Maiden sounds pretty good too. Let's see. She has an immortal head here, but it kind of looks glitchy, I don't know, here, coming out from the back here. You know, it's supposed to be a bit more liquidy and fiery instead of very confetti looking. Yeah, maybe let's see if I change my Dota settings, if I can change my video to it's all on high, everything's on high. So this is the best quality you're gonna get. I think almost the best quality you're gonna get. Alright, Witch Doctor. Oh my goodness. I did not. This is what a smoked up Witch Doctor looks like, but I would assume that Witch Doctor, you know, being a Witch Doctor, he would always be generally high and smoked up. But that's just me, okay? Witch Doctor. See, this is the monkey, the mask of Awaleb. This is such a good mask, honestly. I love it so much. It looks so good on the Witch Doctor. And she's got the little monkey as well. And oh, you got even the Death Ward here. The little froggy Death Ward here. It's a very nice animation for that. You will see it later on. Because I don't think Panda has actually channeled this Death Ward yet. But yeah. Witch Doctor, Panda, 10 out of 10. Her Undying previously, you know, had very little items and it was very embarrassing, but she's made up for it here. Witch Doctor, clearly her hero. Alright, next. Next. It's a naked axe again. Ugh, do I really want to get into a naked axe? Yeah, completely naked. X-Mail, come on, man. Luna! Again, another smoked up Luna. This is what it looks like. Oops, sorry. Luna, smoked up. Ooh, you have the shield. Yeah, the immortal shield. And then you have the golden glaives. So when I first got the golden glaives, right, it was honestly a bit disorienting because it changed the animation in such a way that it felt like my last hits weren't really hitting the creeps. So that was really weird. But after you got used to it, the golden glaives, they look pretty, and yeah, I really like them. So she's golden, you know, she's got them pimped out mostly, other than the fact that the mount doesn't work, but it is a mythical mount though, so she does get points for that. So I would give this Luna maybe a 9 out of 10, you know, missing the relics, but it's okay. Not everybody can afford Dota Plus sometimes, you know. Valve makes us pay and pay, so just so you can win games. So obviously if you're not winning games, it's probably because you don't have Dota Plus, so consider buying Dota Plus. No, this is not a sponsored post from Valve. Okay, Dark Willow again, another character with not many cosmetics at the moment, but she does have the Hearts of Misrule, the dress here, the cashier items. Yeah, she's got all the good ones. Holy crap, she's actually pretty decked out. This is the hip piece here, the belt is one of my favorites about Dark Willow for sure. Very nice. And the offhand, see her little where she keeps her wisp inside. So very well played by R Wolf for her Dark Willow set, complete with the relics. This will be a 10 out of 10 for me. She's got everything. Alright, Luna's back. Very happy about this because it means the game can go on. It means that we can have more Dota action while you guys are being quarantined at home and you know, you've got nothing to do. Yeah, well, if you've got nothing to do, then you should come down and watch some Dota here, of course. The girls are going to be battling it out, and you know, they're going to be playing for a top prize of $60 worth of Steam credits. So yes, the top player, they will, you know, be getting stuff for this. Oh, forgot. So they actually took the counter smoke, but they went back into the jungle. Again, both teams very scared of you know, trying to go forward. Now they're gonna go for Roshan instead because they have Slaughter and because they can. So now they're gonna make quick work of Slaughter because of the corrosive haze from Slaughter. Did I just say they're gonna make quick work of Slaughter? No, they're gonna make quick work of Roshan. Jeez, Ashley. Okay, so they're gonna make quick work of Roshan because of the fact that they have Slaughter on their team. So Roshan is thing, but they're gonna be coming over. Let's see if they're fast enough, because right now Roshan is still kind of low. The call goes in from Meow. She gets the taunt immediately, as well as the thing. Oh, okay, but then she's not able to finish the Juggernaut because the Juggernaut gets the Omni Slash off, and the Soul Bite is going off. Dire goes on to Roshan. Where's the Aegis? The Aegis is still not come back. X-Mail bites back. Where's the Aegis? It's still on the floor. Holy crap! Pick it up! Come on! I will pick it up. Somebody needs to pick up the Aegis. Come on! Holy crap! Okay, I think Easy-san thought about it for a while, but she didn't have any way of getting in. She's gonna TP herself off right now, and they don't have any way of getting the... Yeah, they don't have any way of stopping the TP. Holy crap, that's Aegis on the floor for a very long time. Juggernaut went down to... Schizophrenia, yeah, the PA going in and getting that beautiful crits out. Yeah, so even though X-Mail died, she bought back, she will, you know, it was still great for the team, because right now you've got the Aegis onto the Luna. Luna is going to be able to head up to the high ground. That was supposed to be the Dire's way back into the game, but now 5k net worth lead ahead for the Radiant. They're gonna back up. They're actually not gonna go to high ground. They're gonna opt to take this bot tier 1 instead. No, stop inviting me to play games, guys. Please. Alright, because right now it says that I'm not casting. So normally when you cast, right, there's a line at the bottom that says, oh, you know, you're being hold on, let me see if I can turn off. Yeah, I turned off everything. Alright. So they're gonna go up high ground instead. The corrosive haze onto X-Meow. Scrimstroke is coming out as well, trying to throw out some damage. They're gonna try to dissuade them from coming out. Elder Titan goes forward, but Luna again, remember that she has the ult. Okay, but a very nice soul bind onto the two carries, and right now Luna immediately that's the witch doctor dead already. Luna's gonna lose the ages already. Schizophrenia has popped the BKB as well. She's gonna try to back herself out. She's gonna blink out here, and she'll be just fine. But Juggernaut is still chasing after this PA here. PA is but Juggernaut isolated. She's gonna pop the BKB as well. But now the Slada coming in forward. They're gonna try probably get X-Mel. X-Mel is gonna be a dieback if she does die. The Dark Willow is gonna be here, gets a stun as well as onto the Dark Willow. Dark Willow is going to go down in the end. The call, yeah, okay, in the background actually Capitana getting the kill onto the Lion here. And now holy crap, the crits coming out from the PA, but PA is getting kind of bullied, but she does have friends in the neighborhood here. Now Slada is dropping very low. Slada gets taunted down, and the Eclipse from Capitana just rubbing the salt into the wounds of the Dire. It's a complete team wipe. And X-Meow living there on just a little bit of HP down there with the backup from her friends. That was some insane combos coming out from the side of the Radiant. That was very, very well played from them. They do lose the Aegis, but I think they are very, very happy with what they managed to bait out here. They've got a full team white. They're going for the Elder Titan. The sleep is not going to connect onto anybody but the PA. So they will definitely, most definitely take this tower, knowing that 2 cores from the side of the Dire are down. And there you have it. That's gonna be 1 lane of Rex. Don't group up like that, guys. Don't group up like that. Yeah, oh, this gives me like, ew, it makes me so uncomfortable whenever there's an Earthshaker or a Slaughter on the other side of the team and then people group up like that. Oh, even if it's a Winter Wyvern. I think I have PTSD from like, you know, grouping up and then getting beaten to death by my own teammates. Yeah, it's not funny. Alright, so 1 lane of Rex down, 13k type of lead for the Radiant. They're gonna be very happy about that. X-Meow, even though she had to buy back, she is still all well on her way to a Crimson Guard, just 600 more. Capitana, she has a BKB already now. Yeah, she's been doing incredibly well. Still top of the net worth, followed closely behind by, of course, that PA, 15k net worth, and a Juggernaut struggling to find her footing in this game. She tried to go out to get the kill onto X-Mel instead, with the help of the Slaughter, but the fact is that she got baited out too far, and then Capitana as well as the Dark Willow, they came in behind, they pinched her, and yeah, that's the Juggernaut getting baited into thinking that X-Mel was very low, but the follow-up was fantastic from the team. And now they'll be going for that very last outer tower. The tier 2 at top. Honestly, one of the more useless towers in the game, but nonetheless, it's still important to take down all your towers so that you can just get there. Juggernaut still trying to farm up, going for an MKB, but doesn't have... Do they have buybacks here? Yep, doesn't have buyback. I didn't think so, but does have it in a little bit. So let's just look top here. The Glimmer Cape onto the X, try to get the initiation on. But no, just making space, honestly. X-Meow, that meat shield, okay, she's an amazing meat shield, honestly. That separates herself from her team, and there's the Radiant, there's the Dire to go onto her.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
So I don't know if they want to linger around here for long because nobody's dealing with the Juggernaut problem. And remember the fact is that TPs, you can't TP back home and then you can't TP back again. Yeah, so they managed to force out the glyph to dissuade the Juggernaut. They're going to TP into the shrine. That's going to be the Dark Willow. The call is probably to back off here. Yeah, they see the Juggernaut. The X is coming over actually. So let's see if they can actually catch out this Juggernaut. The pings come out, blink forward on Pandit. No, on X-Meow. X-Meow was not able to quite catch the Juggernaut to prevent her from TPing back. So the Juggernaut will make it away. Having drawn out the glyph as well as 3 heroes down to bot. Well played on the Juggernaut. And now Capitana going to be hanging around the area. But no, the rest of the team are not going to come in aggressively anyway. So it's alright. She's fine. Are they waiting for a certain item on a certain hero on the side of the Radiant? PA has Basher, is building up towards the Abyssal Blade. Maybe that's what they're waiting for here? They can. Well, Roshan, while they're waiting for Roshan to come up. Juggernaut trying to work towards the MKB, but it's got still low, still a whiles away. And now Elder Titan has a Vanguard building into a Crimson Guard. Seems alright here. Yeah, Lion with 3 Finger of Death charges, but also 1 Ghost Scepter here. So the Ghost Scepter, fantastic pickup, you know, lots of physical damage coming up. But of course, if she gets clipped by the Eclipse, that's not going to be very fun for her with the Ghost Scepter on, because Ghost Scepter means that you take additional magic damage. Vampire Fangs on the Luna, Orb of Destruction on the PA. Their neutral items haven't really changed, honestly. Meow Meow is carrying a Greater Fairy Fire. I think that's different from the previous one that she had. I think she had a Faded Brooch. But let's see if there are any updated neutral items. There is a Craggy and a Titan Sliver. The Craggy should probably go onto this X here. Okay, let's hold that thought because they're going to go high ground here. They already popped the Bramble Maze as well as the Curse Crown, and it's probably going to dissuade them from coming in, but my goodness, the Radiant are super aggressive. Okay, they're ready to go. They do get the Corrosive Haze onto X Meow. But yeah, they're going to push their advantage here. The top lane is sort of pushed in the holy crap, Slaughter. I keep looking for opportunities for Slaughter to jump in. The Radiant are honestly giving it to her plenty here. Look at that, the 3 of them here! They'll stick together. Are they baiting the stun in here? I don't know. I'm looking at Slaughter here. All eyes on Slaughter because she's the initiator. She's the one who's gonna get the stun off, and it depends on whether, you know, the fight turns or not. Grimstroke trying to clear out the creeps. Bramble Maze popped as well, and now they're gonna go and chunk in on this tower here. Can they really get an initiation out? They're gonna try to spread out. Oh, PA taking a lot of damage, and now Slaughter jumps in, double finger with the bind from the Grimstroke, but it's not enough. Juggernaut goes out immediately, buys back. X just dropped. PA already gone as well, and now they're gonna try, but there's a lot of damage onto the Slaughter, and Slaughter is going to be very isolated from the rest of the team. Yeah, they're gonna beat her down. Capitana, super ultra strong, beyond godlike. They do lose 2. They force a buyback from Juggernaut. Juggernaut is going to pop the ult right now, but it's... Oh no! It's so unlucky! Not going to be able to get a kill onto anybody at all, but Capitana caught in the wall of her. A godlike streak going the way of the Elder Titan, and now they're going to go forward. Can they get anything? Panda is going to be trying to heal herself up. She's going to drop the... She's got a Glimmer Kick coming out in 1 second time. Yeah, but she doesn't have a TP actually, so she's not going to be able to get out of there. The stun from the Elder Titan is not going to quite reach down there. Now she's going to be very much dead. There's nothing much that this Witch Doctor can really do, so... only the Dark Willow lives to tell the tale. And they do get some damage onto the tower, but yeah, that's the highest way into the game, right? Okay, the Grimstroke ult into the finger from the lion and all that kind of thing. Yeah, that was fantastic. Good idea there. Unfortunately, the Juggernaut still dies. I think just got you know, called and spun to death by the X. But PA, recognizing now that, you know, she can get controlled up very easily and she's not able to blink away, she has to stand the ground and fight here. But yes, and also with the Inkswell, I forgot to mention the Inkswell on the Slaughter, jumping in, getting that 3-man stun there. Fantastic. And now they'll be going in instead and trying to get this tier 2. They probably won't be able to get anything more than this. But remember that Roshan is up. So Roshan is going to be a priority for both teams. And now 16k net worth lead. What does the net worth look like? Luna and PA still sitting comfortably at the top here. Juggernaut still trying valiantly. Still pretty much an item behind. An item and a half behind. Yeah, she's still trying to go for the MKB. Not very far. Roshan is up. So let's see how that works out for them. Pings coming out for the pit. Yeah, ping, 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 ping. And now PA has an Abyssal Blade, so I think if she sees the Lion or the Grimstroke, she's gonna go straight for them, for sure. Alright, X-Mail going forward. I think they probably do know. The Dire probably do suspect this. They have a scan. Come on, guys. You can scan this and you can find out that the Radiant are in Roshan. Witch Doctor gonna go forward very aggressively. Holy crap. Drop 2 wards. If you drop double wards, you obviously get double vision. Alright, it looks like the Dire are not going to be defending this at all. They're not going to try at all. The Cheese as well as the Aegis. Cheese goes the way of the X. Yeah, Cheese goes to X so that she's not going to die. She also doesn't have any buyback, remember that. So Aegis goes to Schizophrenia on the PA. Sounds about right. Okay, so let's see how they take this fight. Of course, they want to push in the top lane as well as the mid lane, and that's what Capitana is doing. She's going to push in the top lane while the rest of the team takes out that mid lane. Whew. Alright, 17k net worth lead ahead is a very, very good number for you to start heading to the high ground. Just watch your positioning, don't get stunned up by the Slada combination. You know the combinations that are going to come out the Dire. It is very easy to predict, but you just have to position yourself properly and that should be good. Xmail should be the only one initiating. Be careful, Schizophrenia, of jumping in, but they only have one Grimstroke ult, and now Schizo does have the Aegis. Ooh, the preemptive Ghost Scepter. So afraid of the dagger from the PA. Alright, Capitana now has also pushed in the bot lane here, so now they've got pressure coming in from all lanes and they are free to go and start pushing up that high ground. Now, Amanta style also on the Luna is going to enable her to get out of that corrosive haze, so that's going to be really good, and she's also going to be very strong with the additional stats. Alright. What are they waiting for? Creep wave to come in. Of course, Grimstroke Grimstroke and Elder Titan are very, very good at high ground defense here. They're going to be able to, clear out the creep waves quite easily. And it's also very dangerous for the Radiant, of course, because, if they get slept, they get soulbound. And yeah, that's pretty much the game here. Schizophrenia, getting the corrosive haze out. They also forgot the last minute here to take the outpost. Now they know they're split up actually. They know this PA is alone, probably. They see the Axe in the top lane and then they see the other heroes in the bot lane. Are they going to group up and mid here? Yeah, they're probably waiting for the Dark Willow to come over. Dark Willow does have a mech. Trying to go for a Rod of Atos here. Okay, she's swapping out her dust because there is... Is there an Invis here? Yeah, there's a Glimmer Keep here. Craggy, there's yeah, look, Craggy on the X here. Okay, so what are they really doing? The call. Okay, they go out. Oh my goodness, they blew up the Juggernaut and Juggernaut doesn't have any buyback whatsoever. The Glimmer Cape onto the Slada is always going to try to save them, but the Soul Bind onto two cores. Very good. They're going to run together, fight together, they leash together, they both get fingered as well. Now the X does go down in the end, but it was Slada as well who's just going to die. Now the Fear run back to base here, and there's nothing that Elder Titan can really do. She gets bashed up, already has the Maledict onto her. She's going to go down in the end, and that's going to be only Lion with the buyback, 21k net worth lead to hit. So what were they waiting for? They were just waiting for the Dire to poke their heads out. And this looks to be a good game, well played. G's gonna be dropped. PA still with the Aegis is going to hit the tier 4s while the rest of the team, the rest of the plebs deal with the tier 3. And that's gonna be it. Jumping the Juggernaut, that was so clutch. Xmail finding that Juggernaut there. Beautiful place. Wonderful, wonderful place. And yeah, that's gonna be a good game, well played at 41 minutes here. Ancient is exposed. They're gonna go for the Ancient, and yeah. There's nothing much to be said here. I don't see a way back into this because Juggernaut doesn't quite have buyback. Glyph still goes out in the end. Luna is here. She wants to pop the ult. No, doesn't have it. It has a rapier actually. Has a rapier in hand. Oh, the call. And in the end, Radiant victory. GG is called, and Radiant, they're gonna walk away with this one. So well played, well played. Alright. So that was a relatively straightforward game, with Capitana on that Luna, the mid lane Luna, just doing so incredibly well for herself. Did feed a godlike streak to the Juggernaut, I believe. Or it was the Slada, sorry, it was to the Slada around this point in time, and you can see Slada's net worth also shoot up quite a bit. Yeah, but in the end, the team held it together. They were so far ahead that they just couldn't be... I don't know, the team just could not deal with them, for sure. It was for sure challenging, and they tried, but they will have to move on to the next game. So right now, we've just finished the third game, okay, and we'll be going into the last game, which will happen in a couple of minutes. I'll update the scoreboard as well, so you can see which teams are the ones that did well. Again, I want to apologize for the technical difficulties that I wasn't in the lobby and that the camera locked onto the player perspective and I could only see Xmel's perspective. But I promise you the next game it will be better, and we won't encounter such funny things again. But thank you for sticking with us. This is obviously the FSL solos where the girls actually have signed up individually for the matches, for the tournament, sorry. So they signed up individually, and FSL has slotted them into their into random teams here. So this is what you're seeing now, okay? And yeah. So that's it for game number 3. We will be back in a couple of minutes with game number 4, which is the last game for today. So don't go anywhere, but we'll be back pretty soon. Okay? See you very soon. Hi everybody! Welcome back to the last game for today. This is the fourth match that we have going. We know that we have had since 12 o'clock. And these, the matches that we've been playing are composed of girls from, who have signed up individually with FSL, and now we put them randomly into teams, and then now they're gonna be playing world matches together. So it's not entirely, gonna be like super polished or anything else, but if anything, you get to see the skill level of certain girls and certain players in general, and I think in the end it balances out quite nicely, and we can get really good games out of this. Like game that won today, if you haven't already watched, I'm pretty sure it will come out as one of the highlights because game number one was insane. Like Dota Plus I think like predicted a 90% maybe or 80%, I think it was 75% win rate, and then after that it went up to like 80-90%, and then yeah, something happened. So we'll see from there how it goes. Of course, previously, what was on the screen was the scoreboard here. So the scoreboard basically is where, the girls, let me just switch to the scoreboard here. Yeah, so the scoreboard here is where your, whatchamacallit, scoreboard is where these girls, they are basically, they have a whatchamacallit. Suddenly, my brain. Okay, anyway, so they have a point given to them for how they done the stuff. Okay, and then they will set a those funny things, but they're also playing for probably something like the ability to buy themselves an arcana so that they don't walk into games completely naked. Right now we're still waiting to get into the lobby itself, so what's going on? Yeah, so sometimes there are like little bits of technical difficulties, like the first, like just now's game. Okay, so let me just explain to you guys what happened in the last game. So I went into the lobby itself, and for under the camera, basically the kinds of camera that you can get, right? You have player perspective, you've got directed camera. So player perspective, you're just looking at what the player is looking at. Directed camera, it's somehow some algorithm of valves that will decide like which part of the game to look at. Then you've got hero chase, which basically you just click on the heroes and it will chase the hero. And then after that you've also got the last one, you got free camera. So I went into game and I watched Ice Ice Ice. I basically went to watch Ice Ice Ice. What do you call that? I was watching his perspective, okay? And then as a result, when I loaded into game itself, into the lobby itself for the FSL game, what happened was that I was only locked onto one player's perspective, and I really don't know why. And I don't know why also I couldn't open the console to correct things, because I'm pretty sure there's a console command for that. There's actually probably going to be a console command for everything. But yeah, so I wasn't able to correct that, and then so as a result I had to just spectate the game and and cast from there. Wasn't the biggest deal, but of course being in the lobby itself means that I'm not watching with a delay. But of course not the biggest deal for the stream. You guys are pretty happy as long as you can see games, I guess. So yeah, that is what happened with that technical difficulty there, and now what I'm doing is I'm just not watching. I'm just choosing to sit here and twiddle my thumbs a little bit while I wait for the games to go. So okay. Yeah, we've loaded into the lobby. Okay. So transitioning here to the games, okay? So you will notice that this is all pick, okay? And that the girls are sorry. What's going on? Transition. The girls don't actually do captain's draft as captain's mode here, because what they just want to quickly get the picks in and quickly get the game started, because when they start playing officially, that's when you want to focus on the draft itself. But right now we're just focusing on individual plays and how well each player does. All right, so we've got Gyro, Skyraf, Lich. Normally this goes a lot faster here, but so far, okay, what I can see is that most of the players don't actually pick like the flavors of the month kind of thing, because we just had a new patch, right? Okay, so but in spite of having like the new patch, nobody has picked any of the patch cancers in that sense. Like, we haven't had any Pugnas or Nature's Prophets or Ursas or anything. Like, the girls generally still seem to stick to what was from the previous patch. So that's going to be, we'll see like who actually starts exploiting the new things of the patch, and to see who is able to really adjust completely to the new patch, because of course with every new patch comes little tweaks, little heroes getting buffed here and there. Of course Juggernaut has been a feature for sure, because she Juggernaut has been the Aghanims upgrade is honestly pretty amazing. You get a little Omni, you get a mini Omni Slash, and it's pretty expensive though for the cost. It's 100 mana for something that is super spammable, so mana management is going to be something Juggernaut needs to deal with. But all in all, let's see. Okay, all in all, look, and now my camera is completely okay. Yeah, I'm just never watching a game right now until I figure out how to summon my console, because it's just not coming out right now. And I'm pressing my console button for all it's worth, but it's not. Yeah. Alright, so we've got alright, introductions again. We've got Nokimi on that mid lane Queen of Pain. She did play a mid lane ranger earlier on in the games. Aluka, who played an anti-mage also in the first game, I believe. She will be going into the safe lane Juggernaut, followed by NY3 on the Lich. The Disruptor, who will be going into the off lane, will be played by Joy. Blank will be playing the Earthshaker, and let's see if she dominates this lane as hard as she dominated with that mid lane Queen of Pain. On the other side here, we've got Ayami on the Gyrocopter, Han de Bun on the support Shadow Shaman. They're gonna go in aggressively onto this Gyrocopter. Let's quickly get over the introductions. Skyraf will be played by Naomi. The Rubik will be going to the off lane. Dota Broke, played by the Rubik will be played by Dota Broke, and Pamu will be playing that Centaur, who is strong but not that strong right now. She's gonna have to give the rune up to Aluka. Aluka will be getting that rune. Yeah, but holy crap. NY, the Lich dropping very, very low. Does have first blast, but doesn't want to quite use it yet. Can she run forward? Oh my goodness, Pamu, so incredibly strong. Super, super, super strong. Alright, mid lane matchup, Queen of Pain versus Skyraf. Unusual matchup. Nokimi has gotten the advantage in terms of the pool here. Yeah, she's gonna be just fine. It's gonna do a lot of damage to the Skyraf. She came to lane with 2 tangles and 1 salve. Yeah, and our Gyrocopter already dropping very low. Not much. Already down, shoot through all those tangles. Joy doing a good job harassing from the trees. Also has a Ring of Basilius. I thought this item was somewhat dead because of the fact that now you've only got 1.5 mana regeneration to your allies and all. Not quite worth. But bot lane here looks like they're trying to go onto Pamu. Pamu is very strong, but I'm not sure it's strong enough. One more hit. Yes, actually she takes down the Lich instead. And right now she will pay for it with her life. But Dota, I mean, they lost 2 careers and they gave up first blood. I think the Dire are very happy about this. Now the Juggernaut as well as the Lich, they won't be having careers for quite some time, about a minute or so. And top lane again, it looks like Han de Bun might be going down here to going down to the Thunderstrike from the Disruptor. Wasting that tango as well that she ate, because tangles aren't any use, they aren't any use if you're dead. They only work when you're alive. So Nokimi perfectly managing the creep wave here, keeping it in her advantage, to her advantage, sorry. And Rubik, Dota Bro, kind of blocked off here. It's probably going to go down, but Luca also taking a lot of damage of her own. She's going to beat up that Lich, but Palm was so incredibly strong. Holy crap. The creeps are beating down upon her for a bit. She doesn't have a point into Who Stomp, so isn't going to be able to really get that kill. But she will salve up and be just fine. And now Dota Broke is going to come back full health, full mana. And going to harass down this Juggernaut somewhere who does have a couple of tangles more to shoot through. So should be fine. Now Lich going to get a D ward. Top lane now, they seem to be going on to Joy. Joy does get the shackle, but in fact, in spite of the fact that the kinetic field is going to separate them for a bit, Blank is going to try to bully them away. Doesn't have a point to enchant totem yet, so not quite able to punish the Gyrocopter, but Gyrocopter already having sent out a lot of regen for herself. I think more might be coming here. No, it's just the Wraith Band coming out here. Yeah. So Queen of Pain also taking quite heavy harass from the Scarab, but Scarab is very low and not able to go for mana boots yet. Does she have the curry? Does any one of them have a bottle coming out? Yeah, Queen of Pain, no bottle actually. Prioritizing a salve instead and a stick instead. I can see why. Right now, you know, the runes now, the power runes now spawn at 4 minutes, so it's going to be not so much of a mad bottle rush. Dota Brook is going to pull instead, because they managed to get a pull off from here. So they're going to even out the lane equilibrium for a bit. Luca will be in range for the EXP. They actually missed the pull, so the wave is going to push into the tower, which will also still be advantageous for the Dire, because it means that the lane later on, this creep wave here that survived, the small camp, yeah, they're going to push out here. Okay, so yeah, this is the Radiant, sorry, the Dire still get what they want to get out of this. They even managed to pull the range creep. Yeah, sometimes you actually want to do this half pull here because it's actually beneficial. So haste rune here for whoever gets it. Nokimi. Let's see if Nokimi with 3 points into Shadow Strike is able to get anything done on the Scarab, who's already dropping very low. No bottle for her yet. Does have a healing salve. Now the Queen of Pain is headed to the bot lane here. It's going to put a lot of damage onto Dota Broke as well as the Lich Frost Shield here. She's going to get stunned up, lifted up as well. But Nokimi is still going to go forward. Oh my goodness, a lot of damage into Dota Broke. That's pretty much a dead Rubik. But well, let's look at this fight that's going on here. The Centaur, who is still battling it out with Aluka here. One last hit. Will she be able to get it? She does have shoes. Oh no, it looks like Pamu has been baited instead, and now Pamu looks like she's going to give up her life. Nokimi getting a kill. And at top lane just now, it was actually the Gyrocopter going down to this combo of the Earthshaker and the Disruptor. Fights and help, you know, things going on left, right and center. So this top lane seems to be very, very convincingly won by this Earthshaker and Disruptor duo. Blank doing an incredible job. And yeah, with the help of the Disruptor, they are both now level 4, Gyrocopter, as well as the Shaman, they're level 3, actually Shaman's level 4. But Gyro having died a couple of times, I think twice? Oh, once. Okay, so Gyro has died once. That's going to be a big problem, you know, you don't want your carry dying so early in the game. If you look at net worth wise, of course, Nokimi on the Queen of Pain doing very well, but Blank giving her a good run for her money. Oh my goodness, actually missing out that kill at mid lane here. A solo kill by the Queen of Pain, I think. Yeah. And then she gets her bottle refilled. So Queen of Pain and the Earthshaker are doing very, very well. Juggernaut is doing okay, I guess. Not too bad. Did get bullied a little bit by the Centaur, but not the worst. Not the worst. And now Naomi is just level 4. This Queen of Pain is already level 6. That is not where you want to see things going. And now Queen of Pain is very low, gets silenced up in the end. Will she go down? In the end, she's going to blink away, but that does not disjoint the bolts from the... Oh my goodness, and top lane, sorry, bot lane again. Here, Aluka finally managing to get a kill on that pesky Centaur wall runner. Okay, top lane, they get a fissure onto 2. Yami is kind of caught in, but Handaban is taking a lot of damage. Now they just lock them in. Oh, a double man, a thunder strike here. And now Joy is on a killing spree. She's going to try and battle it out with Handaban, but Blank is here to back her up. And they're going to run into the Rubik here, who is going to Fate Bolt. Yeah, Joy, come on. Fate Bolt, no. Deciding not to go for it. Right clicks, yeah, right clicks her. Sorry, Fate Bolts her. That's going to be a killing spree going to the way of Dota Bro. So, 3k net worth lead already for the Radiant. Seeing how the mid lane as well as the off lane went very, very, very incredibly well. The safe lane was kind of even, I suppose. Yeah, it was kind of even now with Juggernaut as well as the Centaur pretty much on par with each other. But Juggernaut winning the levels game here. So Juggernaut is going to be quite happy about that. And yeah, the Radiant in general, let's see what the Dire can really do to get back into this game. It seems like the Radiant in general have been quite overpowered, and they have been winning their games quite well. Rubik poking ahead around that side there. Let's see what this Queen of Pain will be going for. Observer Wards. What a carry. Actually buying Observer Wards here. Alright, Gyrocopter up to level 5, but Earthshaker has already hit 6. She is the same level as the offlane Disruptor here, which is really not a good sign because you see Gyrocopter being forced out of lane. Gyro does play decently okay from behind, so that's not too bad. Oh, bot lane here though. They get a kill onto that Shaman and they'll be going instead for Pamu, but this Lich has got to be careful. Wanting to throw the double edge onto Pamu. Pamu's still very strong. Juggernaut seems to be tickling her. Oh, but the Scarif is here, shows up, and they do take down the Juggernaut. And here at the top lane again, Joy taking down the Gyrocopter again. Almost by herself, I think. No, Echo Slam was expanded actually, so she will take down the Gyrocopter. Fights happening left, right, and center here. They're gonna find Pamu. Pamu probably is pretty much dead. Yeah, no, Kimi is dead. Will she be able to get out of here? She blinks away. She's not able to get out of it because Dota broke here, steals the Shadow Strike, and is able to get another dominating kill streak. Actually, sorry, it goes the way of Naomi. So in spite of that disastrous laning stage, it looks like Nokimi has fed away quite a significant amount of gold. Handaban, very dangerous position there. Oh no, Blank, she's gonna walk up, she's gonna try to spin. No, she's gonna try to get the tower actually, and Joy is gonna go forward. Yeah. Okay, well, the shackle is gonna be on her, but it doesn't really matter because it looks like the Shaman is pretty much dead. There is a stick charge here. There are stick charges on the Earthshaker, but she's not gonna need it. She's just gonna smack down that Shaman. Handaban, poor thing. It's a flattened bun right now. Are they gonna go for the outpost here? I keep saying shrine. Even after so long, I still keep saying shrine. Okay, yeah, it is the Lich who will be going for the outpost instead. Perfect timing, just before 10 minutes. And I don't think there's anything the Rubik can do because she knows that there are friends around the neighborhood here. That is a level 8 Rubik as opposed to the level 5 Lich, so that's gonna be a problem. But there are friends from the neighborhood coming in, okay, but there's a very beautiful Disruptor ulti and it's gonna take down the Scarif in the end. And holy crap, the Scarif as well as the Rubik, sorry, they both look alike, but it doesn't matter because both of them go down at the same time. And now the Queen of Pain found the Gyrocopter. Iyami is pretty much gonna die and it doesn't matter. The missile takes too long, and yeah, Iyami is just way too weak. Not even level 6 yet at 10 minutes in the game. Iyami, you're the carry, you know. You're not the support here. So they've got to give Gyrocopter a lot of space, but now that top tower is already down, mid tower is not down yet. So that's one good thing. Juggernaut is pressuring the bot tier lane here later on, so Gyrocopter is going to be very pressed for space to farm. Handaban trying to make some space for herself, trying to make some space for her carry, but they're not really doing anything because none of the lanes really went well, and Scarif does have to start making moves around the map. Scarif trying to go for the Rod of Atos, that will be her power spike. So the sooner she gets there, the better, you know. The sooner she gets there, the faster her team is able to get something done here. Centaur's the only one who kind of did okay, so We'll see. Alright, okay, so it looks like the Earthshaker caught out of position. They drop her down. Oh no. But okay, it doesn't matter. A little sloppy in the execution. But in the end, they do take that Earthshaker down. And Rubik will be very happy about that. Rubik also stole Glimpse, by the way. So that's going to be a really good spell to bring anybody back. Alright. Looks like they try to ping out this Centaur. But Centaur is super incredibly strong. Probably not who you want to go on, you know, immediately. Okay, the spin comes out. Handaban is in the area. And so is the Lich here. They're going to pull her back around here. Oh, okay, but the Hex as well as the stun. Holy crap, can they take down this Juggernaut? No, he's going to pop the... Oh, no, that was so quick. Holy crap. The Juggernaut dead immediately. Now Queen of Pain here to avenge her friends. The Queen of Pain gets silenced up though. Can she take anything right now? Okay, beautiful silence on the Disruptor is going to go forward. Allow the Queen of Pain to escape. And instead they're going to turn on to Handaban. Handaban pretty big. Not going to get the shackles off, but it doesn't really matter. Can he get any more? There is a glimpse. It comes back. It brings back the Skywrath. Skywrath pretty much dead. They drop the kinetic field. Holy crap. There's nothing much that the Rubik can do. They throw the Chain Frost onto the Rubik. Looks like... Oh, Echo Slam as well onto the Rubik. And very, very dead Rubik here. That's a 4 for nothing. Oh wait, they did kill the Juggernaut for that. But I think the Juggernaut was thoroughly avenged, and now with that mid tower down as well as this bot tower here, 8k net worth lead for the Radiant at 12 minutes in. Yeah, okay. Alright. And now Earthshaker, wait, how did Earthshaker get up there? What? No, for real. How did Earthshaker get up there? Did Rubik put her up there? Well, now she has to waste the TP. No, she has to blink dagger. Okay, she's blink. But seriously, how did she get up there? Oh, okay. Pamu gonna come forward. She really wants this tower. No, Pamu gets the deny on the tower. Well played. Tipper. That was well played. Alright, Rubik probably trying to save up for a blink. And the Radiant will now disengage. Pamu with the blink going for the Aghanim Scepter. Gonna be so annoying and so elusive. All this while, okay, space for Ayami to farm. Ayami going for Phase Boots now. 2 Wraith Bands. May have to go straight into the BKB. Not the most ideal, but she is strong. Probably usually before you get a BKB, you want to get a one damage item. But right now, you know, her game is she's doing so poorly that you probably just have to fight with your team. There's not much that you can really do. Lots of friendly banter going back and forth between these girls. You know, they know each other very well, okay? And they're no strangers to each other. Top lane again, it's Handaban who goes down to Nokimi. Nokimi on a dominating streak. 4 kills to name. Does have an Arcane Rune running and a DD Rune. Yeah, that seems balanced. That seems balanced. And it seems like the Dire have forgotten about the outpost. Gyrocopter, you can do it. You can turn the outpost back. Yeah, probably. Ayami should be the one doing it. The Radiant will be grouping up, I think, here. They probably want to find the Gyrocopter, but they don't have the best vision in the jungle here. Yeah, they don't see anything, honestly. The Radiant wards are not very good, but there's something they can definitely improve on. They probably might run into the Gyrocopter with Joy. Joy is smoked up. She might see the Gyrocopter if she walks forward a little bit more. Yeah, they do see. They're pinging her to come forward. Now the Lich is coming in as well. Okay, she's able to glimpse back. No, she's not able to glimpse back. Oh no, it's only a level 1 glimpse right now. Oh, okay, but in the end, Joy, 4 points into Thunderstruck is going to be able to take out. Will she run into the rest of them though? Will she have to pay for her sins? And now the Lich, okay, she's going to throw the out as well. Holy crap, that's a lot of damage. And in the end, the Disruptor does go down. And it's a beautiful Chain Frost coming out though. 3 heroes here, no teammates here. Oh no, Delta Slit, no, Naomi goes down in the end. Beautiful Chain Frost coming out from the Lich, although she does go down at the end. But yeah, just the power of grouping up around a Chain Frost. That's going to be a 4 for nothing again. Ooh. It's not fun for the side of the Dire. Now 11k net worth lead for them. And Queen of Pain already has the Orchid. The supports are completely squished. They are nowhere near any items. They cannot reveal themselves. While Scarif does have the Rod of Atos and did take out the Disruptor, I think she got a killing spree. Yeah, correct. A dominating streak, sorry. Naomi did get a dominating streak on Joy, but that still isn't the most helpful thing because it's on a support. You're not even dealing with this Earthshaker, Disruptor, Queen of Pain problem that you have.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yep, so big problems coming in for the side of the Dire. Centaur does have a Vanguard trying to build into Blade Mail and then the Blink. What, that's Gyro going for? Gyro, still nothing queued up yet. Not much money to queue up anything, to be honest. Her farming area has been taken up. She doesn't have any space. Oh my goodness, Han the Bun gets taken out immediately by the Earthshaker. Holy crap. That is a lot of damage. Let's see how much she dealt by Enchant Totem here. Yeah, alright. 1,000 damage from Enchant Totem. Holy crap. And instead over here, they'll be trying to fight and trying to take down Nokimi. Nokimi is going to be able to make it away. Now Naomi actually has the Thunder Strike onto her, but it looks like the Lich will be going down first. They throw the Chain Frost onto her. The Rocket is going to chase down the Lich in the background as well. The Scarab is going to go down, but that's not the... Yeah, Lich is also going to go down, but it's not the biggest deal. And now Aluka has showed up to the fight. Very, very strong. Sonic Wave into 2 as well. Holy crap, that's a very dead Gyrocopter. Oh, follow up. Echo Slam. Hit that Centaur. Pamu is very dead. Again, trading your supports for the entire team. Rubik not really able to get anything much. Oh no, gets Yuled up. Was that her own Yules? No, that was the Gyrocopters. Sorry, the Earthshaker's Yules. And yeah, that's gonna be a 4-4. That's going to be a full team wipe for 2 supports. The Radiant are, again, very happy for this. So, oh my gosh. I really don't see way back into the game for Dire. And I think Dota Plus will agree with me here. Oh, Dota Plus still gives them the 2% chance, the kind 2% chance. Alright, let's see what 2% they can pull out of their pocket. Gyrocopter going for a Maelstrom now. I don't know if it's too late because right now she has nothing to her name. Really nothing. 2 Wraith Bands doesn't count as something.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Oh my goodness, she's getting bullied by this by this Earthshaker here. Okay, I think, yeah, that's pretty much it. Like, there's nothing much this Gyrocopter can do, but they can go on the Lich, and they will take down the Lich in the end. They have caught the Queen of Pain right now, but she is silent, she's lifted up, they throw the wards down to her. Mega kill streak going the way of Han the Bun. Alright, so that caused a dip in, yeah, that caused a tiniest dip in the XP here. Net worth wise, nah, not as much. I don't think it makes a big difference. In fact, oh my goodness, it tipped the scale 99% to 1% here. Oh boy, I think that kill on the Gyrocopter really showed how strong the Earthshaker is. Already 2 items ahead of that Gyrocopter. Gyro sitting right here, 7th on the net, sorry, 8th on the net worth. 8th on the net worth, and Earthshaker is 1st. Okay, so get bullied by an Earthshaker. In the mid lane over here, they're going to use themselves up to try to avoid the damage from Naomi, and Naomi looks like she's going to be stuck there. Although the cooldown is there on the 2, but it doesn't really matter because Naomi is pretty much dead to the Thunder Strike. Han the Bun gonna find the Juggernaut, but Juggernaut is too quick, too strong, too fast. And instead they will look for the poor Shadow Shaman here, so yeah, Shadow Shaman glimpse back. Juggernaut, really very, very strong hero. Not much they can do about it. At least Pamu gets the rune, goes back to farming. I don't even know if she can get this tower. It's still relative, it's still half health at least. This is a full health tower. Basically a full health tower. So they hardly touched anything, honestly. But they won't be proceeding to high ground. They're not gonna try to throw away this lead that we got. They really baited out the glyph, so they're gonna be very happy about that. Joy already dropped the sneaky ward in the base here. Yeah, they know about it. I'm pretty sure they know about it. They probably aren't going to be trying to go high ground because they still don't have the entire team is not really here with them. But let's see what they want to do. They are 15k net worth lead ahead for the side of the Radiant, so they can afford to go forward this way. But I think the call might be to go for Roshan instead. Aluka, Maelstrom into Yasha has already bought the Manta style so she can buy the ultimate orb from the secret shop. Nokimi going for, again, the same build that she went. The Orchid into BKB here. which has proven to be very effective and very helpful. Like, she is able to, you know, extend her lead and make sure that she doesn't throw the game. Alright. Dota Plus, what do you think? 99% chance. Alright, so there's still that 1% chance. Alright, they scan out already and they hit the fact that Joy is in the... they hit the fact that Joy was in the Roshan pit. So they probably know that Roshan is up, but I don't know if they can really contest. All the ults are up on all the team, on both sides of the team. But the thing is that the... oh my goodness, everybody... the highest net worth on their team is Pamu, right? Okay, and Pamu is still like... 6k as compared to the next level, which was the 9k of the Queen of Pain. So they decided, yeah, okay, they find a DD rune here. DD rune just for Aluka, and they're gonna make quick work of Roshan. Yeah, there's nothing the Dire can really do to contest this. And off they go! DD rune on the Juggernaut and the Aegis as well. Dragon Scale in hand. What does Queen of Pain have? Grove Bow, alright. Philosopher's Stone. Hello. Would you like to come out? She has an Ironwood. She has an Ironwood 3, I mean. Alright, 6 attributes. Seems good, but is it really worth your time? Come on. Come on. Earthshaker, you need to group up with your team. They want to push. Or are they going for this? Yeah, they're going for the bot tier. They're going for this top tier, sorry, the bot tier 2 here. The very last map, the very last outer tower remaining on the map for the Dire. So Juggernaut super strong. Oh no, now Rubik has Fissure, I think? Yeah, Rubik has Fissure. I was thinking Blank should have probably dropped the enchant totem to stop the Rubik from stealing that, but sometimes you forget, maybe. Sometimes as a Rubik you forget. Sorry, when there's a Rubik on the enemy team, sometimes you forget. Alright, so you see Pamu has been secretly pushing the tower here, okay, trying to get a bit of damage, trying to force somebody to defend this, but of course it's a tier 1, it's not the biggest deal, so she's gonna deal a lot of damage right now, but instead, oh my goodness, a huge Echo Slam onto the Gyrocopter dead for 44 seconds, Pamu is here, he pops it out as well, but not able to do anything much, another Chain Frost coming out, doesn't really do that much damage in the background actually. I think the Juggernaut is going to go down to the Aegis, sorry, the Juggernaut is going to go down to the Aegis right in front down here, but that's going to be not a big deal, because in the end, the Lich dies in the background. But that's about it. Are they still chasing for more here? Yeah, Nokimi is gonna be just fine. So Skyriff again committed everything behind in the background, but just not able to kill off anybody because they only lose a Lich and nothing else much. They do lose the Aegis, of course, but that's a given, right? Like you lose the Aegis. And Earthshaker, so incredibly strong, actually deciding not to go for the Aghanims, went for the BKB instead, and I think it paid off, allowing her to get the beautiful Echo Slam, allowing them to kill off the Gyrocopter, who is nothing much for the creep with wings right now. Alright, by Gyrocopter back to the fray, they don't actually take any of the Rex, and now the missiles chasing, who will it be on to? I think it's up to the Juggernaut here? Yeah, it's on the Juggernaut. So Aluka will be able to spin on Manta Dodge, no, nothing, but they get the... okay, they're finding the Shaman as well, who is pretty much very dead, but also the Earthshaker as well. A wicked 6-3 going the way of Naomi, but the Aluka is coming out forward. Let's take down the Centaur in the end, who does have to buy back. Now, Akeem, the Gyrocopter, has gone back down again. Holy crap. Okay, there's a lot of damage, and the Rubik as well, nothing much you can really do. So much damage coming up, but oh my goodness, Juggernaut dropping kind of low, but will be just fine. Now, Queen of Pain, rooted up. Will she be able to blink away? Yes, she will. Can they find any more kills? No. They forced 2 buybacks, one from the Centaur and one from the Rubik. So they will be very happy about it, having extended their lead and having only lost, I believe, the Lich and the Earthshaker. So they take a tower for that. Don't get the Rex, but all in all, still pretty good. And a 24k net worth lead. Okay, Dota Plus, what do you think? Still 1%. Alright. If it's still 1%, there's still a chance, okay? Still a chance. Nakimi, fantastic use of BKBs, Islands. Oh, such brilliant plays coming out from her, honestly. I think she's somebody to look out for. And, you know, just one of the players, one of the more outstanding players on in the groups in these individual matchups here. Alright, no Roshan, no outer towers, so this is a bit of a, some time for, there's going to be a bit of a lull, some time for the Gyrocopter to farm up, who already does have a Javelin, and the Vampire Fangs as well is going to go quickly for the Metro Hammer, but oh my goodness, they actually do find the Disruptor here, who was actually on a warding mission, I think, and she will go down. They will actually also farm up the Ancient stack here, so there's going to be a big chunk of cash going the way of the Dire. I hope it's going to be enough because there are friends coming into the neighborhood. Luca's going to go forward, but she gets hacked, she gets stunned up as well. Holy crap, the follow-up! It's not enough. The Juggernaut, unstoppable kill streak actually going away, walking up high ground like that. And now the Chain Frost is going to go off, but it's not really going to do much. Pamu now caught in the world of hurt, but no, actually it's the Lich who's going to be able to get out of here. No, the stun is not going to hit, and now they're actually going to go instead for Pamu. No, they're going to ignore her. They're going to go forward, kill the Skywrath. Han the Bun dropped the wards, but there's no disable here. And now, in the background here, they're going to go and chase for the Centaur. So even though the fight is super disjointed, yeah, she's gonna fight Han the Bun. Han the Bun did not have the hex or anything. Okay, they're gonna get the silence onto her, but no, Han the Bun goes down, and the Skywrath there's no longer has the Mystic Flare, but instead it will be the Skywrath, sorry, it will be the Earthshaker who goes forward, tries to get the kill onto the Skywrath, but nah, this will just open the way for them to take the Rex. So, okay, silence, followed up by the oh, okay, alright! Skywrath! Demonstrating the ability to, to delete heroes from the game with just an ATOS, and well, I think, yeah, Queen of Pain didn't quite have her her BKB off cooldown, and they'll drop the ult for this, but the Skywrath will live. There's not a lot of damage done. What did Rubik steal? Stole Thunderstrike, so that's alright still. I think you don't want to give glimpse to your gyro to the Rubik. That's the one skill. They walk away with the range racks, but not the melee ones, so all in all, still okay, but 27k net worth lead ahead. That throw though from the Kiwi, dominating streak going the way of that Skywrath. Can they jump anymore? Earthshaker so incredibly strong, going changing up again. Had a Desolator kill queued up, but now going instead for what? It was a Shadow. It was a Shadow Blade, and now she's going for a Lincoln's instead. Okay. I guess the Lincolns you should always want to put it onto Aluka or onto the Queen of Pain. Alright, they see them, they gotta find, oh no, the Juggernaut again, the spin away, they're not able to chain it in time. So not even the oh, she tried the Manta dodge. She tried the Manta dodge Abyssal, but it's not gonna time. It looks like Joy is gonna be the one to pay for the sins. But oh my goodness! It's a ginormous Echo Slam coming in from the side of play! A 3-man fissure into a 3-man Echo Slam. It looks like Pamu's been baited into this, and she's dealing a lot of damage through the blade, but it doesn't matter. You're gonna go instead for the Rubik. Rubik's is gonna be Spider walking herself away. Let's lift it up. Nah, sorry, the Disruptor is gonna go down instead. No, they're gonna take down the Rubik. Oh my gosh. What a play from Blank. This Earthshaker. Styling over all of everyone, and GG's call. And this looks to be a quick, good game, well played. 29k net worth lead at 29 minutes in the game. Wow. Good game, well played. And Radiant victory. No Kimi, Queen of Pain was just too much for them to handle, and wow. Alright, so that was a pretty straightforward as it gets, you win your lanes, and then you snowball off your lanes, you get BKBs, and then you win the game. Yeah, pretty much so, yeah. I think that was really just as straightforward as that. Like, there wasn't any way to really improve or to come back from this. Naomi tried her best as the Skywrath, did get a couple of crucial kills, but I think her lane in the beginning was just too difficult for her to handle, and as a result, yeah, that's just unfortunately how it goes. And yeah, so this will be the last game for today, unfortunately. But we will be back, of course, with the rest of the FSL Dota solos. With the rest of the FSL Dota 2 circuit. So what happens is that FSL will always have games that runs in circuits, right? So you'll have teams trying to qualify for the tournament, and ultimately they'll try to make it to FSL Elite. So yeah, that will be coming up very soon, and you'll see a lot of these girls being featured in the tournament itself. Yeah, and I'd like to thank you guys for sticking with us through this whole, for today's games. Yeah, I've been here since 12 o'clock, so I probably assume you guys have been here too as well. And yeah, so that will be all for today. And if you want to know more about FSL's updates, you want to know when they're holding their tournaments or when they're holding matches, or if you just want to be part of the community, you can find them at Female Esports League or FSL Dota 2 on Facebook, Twitch, Instagram, and you get to see basically all the updates that they have, and then you get to see me again sometime if you want. You can follow me at AshleyRitaWong on Instagram, Twitch, and Facebook and Twitter as well. So that is all I have for you today, folks. Thank you for staying and watching, and that will be the end of today's broadcast. Bye bye.